Does Jordan know that?
Probably not.
Okay, fair. All right. So the road back from Old Bone Grinder was quiet in the way Barovia always is, right? Not peaceful, just empty. When you guys returned to Valakai, though, the city did not cheer. It did not ask you questions, except the guards at the gates. It simply watched you. At the Blue Water Inn, Erwin and Donica welcomed you guys without hesitation. No probing questions, no accusations, just gratitude, heavy and sincere. They insisted on giving you a proper meal, a venison backstrap with mushroom gravy and roasted vegetables and the best wine and whiskey they had been saving. It was this genuine, kind hearted gesture of thank you. Not just for what you did, but for ending something that had been poisoning the town for far too long. For a few hours, Valakai felt almost normal. Then night came, you slept, and the sun rose once again. Morning light filters through the window of the Blue Water Inn, pale and uncertain. Valakai, the city is already awake. Boots on cobblestone, cartwheels rattling past, voices kept deliberately low. Whatever happened at the windmill hasn't spread through the town yet, but something does feel different. The children are still at St. Angel's Church. Father Lucian had asked you guys to return this morning. Um, and when he spoke to Rothan the day before, it wasn't as a priest delivering guidance, it was as someone troubled, searching. If the children are to be taken to the Vistani camp, he said quietly, perhaps it should be you who brings them. He didn't explain why, only that it felt right. Rothan seemed to not feel any certainty in this, only confusion. The scar over his heart still burns at times, and the pull toward the Vistani camp has been making his skin crawl. To him, it feels wrong, twisted, like a punishment that never should have been laid upon him. It is now morning in Valakai. You know the children are at the church, and you know the road that leads toward the Vistani camp. What do you guys do?
I meet the party at the bar at the inn. After
I
running
feel the
around town.
capture for Roll 20.
You what?
After running my mile, I meet the party at the inn.
Only one?
Yeah, a rough day yesterday.
Okay, fair, fair.
Oh my god, Jinx is high.
Oh, finally loaded.
Jinx has been sniffing the catnip.
God.
As people should. I'm gonna go down and eat.
Okay.
Same.
As you guys enter in, Danica and Erwin are doing their general morning routine, bustling back and forth, waiting tables. Um, there's a pretty good crowd at the inn this morning. Maybe about 5 or 6 of the tables have morning visitors having some sort of breakfast of like some rations of bacon, eggs, uh, fresh baked bread. You guys do smell those blueberry muffins that Danica likes to make. Um, and through the hustle and bustle of when she spots you guys, the first one down, or I imagine Lelantis would have been the first one in. She waves him over to an open table large enough for the whole party. And as each one of you makes your way down, she kind of just gestures over there. She seems to be waiting for at least a majority of the party to settle down before coming to take your orders.
Morning. Just a light breakfast for me, please.
Of course, darling. And you guys, what can I get for you?
Just my usual.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah. A drink.
Of course. Do you want the one with milk in it this morning? A little protein after you run.
Oh, thank you.
You run?
Excellent.
Just a whiskey.
Of course.
I run every morning, yes. You need to take care of your body. Temple.
I cannot tell if that is a pun, but I dislike you this morning for being so active.
I only did a mile. Wasn't much.
Only a mile. Filthy melee people.
You just call him a filthy melee person?
Melee got to do with it.
Yes, I did. In his face.
Oh,
I mean,
everyone in
I'm-
my church would run. The priests, Daniel ran every morning.
I'm
He
not a
did?
melee. I'm not a melee person.
did.
I can do that.
You could stab people with your arrows. Close enough.
Stab people with your weird snake thing. That make you melee?
I don't have a snake thing.
Your
There's
ward.
like
Sorry.
there's like spells that people use in close range.
I'd stick to roughly 100 feet plus. It saves me the running for in the morning.
Might want to try and get something close range, maybe in case someone gets to drop on you.
As you say, I have enough spells to teleport away. Like you, I swear to everything out there, I saw you get bitten by that crocodile yesterday.
Yeah, I was.
Just on a
Wait.
Tuesday.
Okay, whatever.
We talked about this. Remember? I
I
can
can't
teleport.
remember much yesterday. But speaking of yesterday, what's his face told us that it might be best if you escorted that girl. Is that what we're doing today?
Well, we could do that, or we could try to save the girl in the mirror. I don't think taking the children over there needs to be done anytime soon. Girl in the mirror is. We have time, but it's still rather worrying.
We can go for the mirror then. Thoughts from... Wait, where's Queen?
That's a good question.
Did we leave her in the church?
I mean, don't you guys share? Don't you guys share a room?
Yes, we do. I thought that maybe she already left. Usually does. Ruin goes back up.
Wait, are you in your room?
No.
Run back down. Guys, she's not there.
Was there a sign of a struggle?
I feel like if a owl were struggling in the room with a wingspan of 10 feet, I'd probably notice. Do you-
Can we ask? Oh God, what's her name? You just said her name a few minutes ago. Yeah, Danica. Can we ask her if she's seen Quaint?
Quaint's at the table with you guys.
Oh, god damn it! Okay.
I don't know why
Can
you
we
guys
pretend
are
none of that happened?
complaining.
Well, you didn't. You didn't say anything, so
Didn't have to.
Didn't ask.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Why would I
asked
want to
if
say anything?
we asked on your guys' thoughts, and you were just kind of silent. So we assumed you weren't there.
No, I
No,
asked where.
that's
Hey,
'cause-
where's Quaint?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Well, then you were
nobody
asking
asked
where
me where I was, just what Quaint was. So
Whatever. Anyway, still your
okay.
guys' thoughts.
That was directed at you, Quaint.
Quaint doesn't have any thoughts. She's just eating and continuing to eat.
Okay. Then maybe let's let the kids rest for a little while longer, and then we could do with the mirror thing.
Okay, so you guys are going to the mansion to meet with Victor now, right?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Um, let me pivot because you guys threw me off.
We would never.
Never. I should have known, really. It's just a different tab here. Here we go. Um, so as you guys get ready to head out,
No cat.
Quaint is having an argument with her stuffy, who's trying to apparently eat her food.
No. The stuffy's gotten high,
Oh.
and now the stuffy
Um,
wants pets.
let's see. You guys head on out and over to the burgomaster's mansion. Um, and as you're approaching the guard kind of building before you get onto the grounds proper, a familiar face lights up. Good morning, good morning. I am so glad to hear that everything went well with Isla. How are you doing today, dear Rua?
Good, sir. Thank you for setting that up. She was very, very charming.
It appears
Is.
that
Oh,
she thinks the same of you. She cannot stop raving about you. It appears that she would like to meet you again, but was a little bit shy on how to ask. So please excuse a meddling father. But
uh,
tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon lunch, perhaps?
um, Rua's gonna think of.
Ooh.
Rua's gonna like, you know, when you like shove things with your foot off to the side. She's gonna do that with Queen if she's beside her, and then let's see. Tomorrow she tries to think of the things that have to come up. I think we do have a job for the next couple of days. It's if she's available next week, maybe.
He kind of gives you a look, mild concern, of course. As long as you yourself are still interested, that is. If you are not, I think it's probably best to rip off the bandage, as they say.
Oh no. Very much interested. Just I feel like she might be happier if, you know, I was not being pulled every day by jobs.
Well, to be fair, her father is a security officer for the burgomaster, so it is something that she is used to, although I understand your reservations. Um, I believe she has been working on studying for a test. Perhaps I'll just
Oh,
encourage her to maybe take some studies at the inn in case you happen to have some time.
uh, yes. Uh,
Again, of course, only if you are interested. I don't want to over I think I am overstepping here probably. She's
no.
convinced herself.
If she wants to visit the inn, we go there at least once every other night. I would love to see her there, maybe for a drink or three.
I will make it happen. Perfect. I am so happy to hear. Um oh, I assume that maybe perhaps this isn't why you came here, not to see my beautiful face.
No, that is a plan, unexpected but well welcomed. But we are here to talk with out of character. I forgot his name.
Victor.
Victor?
Victor.
Oh, yes, of course. Um, Give me one moment. Let me see if they are entertaining guests, as it is in the morning. And you see as he kind of like reaches underneath the windowsill, you hear a fluttering of wings. Um, and he scribbles something on a piece of paper really quick and rolls it up and reaches under the window and pulls out a small black songbird. Not a raven or a crow, more like a blackbird almost. Um, and gently ties the note to its foot and releases it. It'll be just a moment. If I'm happy to have some conversation, or if you guys have things that you have to talk about, please feel free to stand to the side and I can let you know as soon as I get an answer. Probably just a few moments.
We did notice something interesting. I thought there's been more activity. Is it because of the festival?
Yes. The festival is getting ready to start. I believe it is in 3 days now. Um, so it shouldn't. It's ramping up, as it does every week before the festival, whatever one is going on at that time. Um, but yes, that is why everybody is in a hubbub again
I-
this week after last
Is
week.
is it
And
is it common for there to be such high security during preparations?
well, generally no. There has been whispers of a group of very um, interesting people meeting with other high-ranking officials of the city. There has there's a bit of a he like drops his voice lower and leans forward. There's always been a bit of a political power struggle in the city, and with a lot of the missing children that have been happening lately, the refugees camped outside. There have been a lot of whisperings that the burgomaster is can I don't know how to say this without being treasonous. Um,
We understand.
yes. And as such, those whispers have gotten back to the burgomaster, and he has ramped up security. And then
Huh.
he drops his whisper a little bit. That little bird that I sent, it's specific to Victor. It only goes to his room, so the burgomaster will not be notified of your presence here right now. But I do suggest maybe perhaps stand behind the guard building right over here so you're just not in view of the road and whispers don't get back to him. Because, quite frankly, darling, you will catch anybody's eye with your beauty, but the description also is very specific.
No, I understand. I'm just gonna scoot over. Like, do you guys have any other questions?
I'm just here for the ride. I'm not really 100% sure what's going on here.
Checks out.
When you say that, Lantos, he looks up to you. He's like, "Oh, Lantos,
Oh, hey.
it's been a while. How are you?"
Same old, same old.
He looks to the group. Would you believe that I've been trying to poach this guy to work for the security and he still tells me no?
That's rude.
I don't really like official jobs.
Then what do you call these?
Unofficial.
The position is still open for a man of your standing and your aptitude. We would be happy to have you.
Thanks. I kind of still got my own thing going.
As always, man of many, many words. Well, oh, and here it comes. And a small black bird flutters down. He opens up a note for a quick moment, closes it up, and hands it to Yurua. I believe this is for your eyes. It is better that I don't know what is going on because then I cannot lie.
And she opens it.
Inside is hastily scrawled, "Watch your house tonight."
The meter tonight, sorry.
Tonight.
Tonight.
Sorry, I've got like hiccups. And then
Oh.
underneath it says 10 p.m.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Seems like plans changed, and we will be going on our merry way. Thank you so much, sir.
Of course. You said that you had a lot to do yesterday. Maybe perhaps I'll encourage Isla to go to the inn. Perhaps today and the day after tomorrow.
Looking at the time, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow would work better. I don't think I would be sleeping in the inn tonight.
Oh, understood. Perfect. Well, I will let Isla know.
Tell her I said hi.
And then he just gets this huge grin, and it's
Oh,
a
damn it.
funny look because he's this huge, burly, muscled guy, scar, like outward appearance. It's the kind of guy that some people might look at him and be like, "Fuck, should I cross the street since he's coming? Like, I need to give him his space." Like, but he is the absolute biggest teddy bear. And this
Oh.
smile just lights up his face. So he goes from this like Russian mobster biker persona to
Aw.
Santa Claus in like an instant.
Aw. Best dad.
And he is very much a girl dad. Very much.
Oh, yeah, I can see. I think I've noticed.
Well, you
Okay.
guys should probably, as much as I would love to stand here and chat and get to know my daughter Suitor a little bit more, you should probably be on your way. Perhaps, maybe I will come in and have lunch before Isla. I'd be very interested in talking to you. A little bit more one-on-one.
Okay, that works whenever we get home. We gotta go. Bye. Bye. Thank you, sir. Just
Ta-ta!
awkwardly walk off.
I was really leaving. I'll just turn and ask, haven't you guys only been here like a week? Or if that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know how that happened either.
And aren't you like not from here and are like stuck here and live in the outside world? And you had time to start relationships? Seems kind of weird.
And he's sitting in a tree. And
Fuck, go away.
this starts for about 3 or so minutes while the bird starts hopping around you.
Bird hops.
For whatever reason, I thought you were going to say three or so years.
That too.
Same.
Whichever one works best.
Oh God, kill me now. Ooh, stomp to the church because
That can
there's
be
nothing else
arranged.
to do. No, wait, hold on. Well, that aside, seems like once we're out of hearing range, seems like we gotta go to the Watcher House at 10 p.m. What do you guys want to do in the meantime?
I guess we can take the kids to the place.
Shauna not so subtly going, yep, I didn't start this, so now we gotta do this.
What?
There is always a way to the
Perhaps.
church.
Perhaps. All right. You guys, unprompted, make your way back to the church.
Unprompted.
Um, and as you arrive, the doors of St. Angel's Church open with a familiar creak. The morning light filters through the narrow stained glass windows, cutting the dust-filled air into pale ribbons of color. The scent of incense is hanging low, mixed with clean stone and melted wax. Candles are burning in here, even though it's daylight, but somehow the church feels smaller than it did last night. It's more occupied this time. There's more people here going about than there generally are. At the front pews, the children are sitting bundled in borrowed blankets. Um, you see a few parishioners move quietly nearby, offering bread, refilling water, and speaking in hushed tones. And kneeling down in front of the children is Father Lucian. And he looks up when you enter, and you see a quick moment when relief crosses his face, instantly followed by concern. And he stands up and quietly but briskly walks towards you guys. Good morning. How did you all fare last night?
It was a relief. Thank you.
Good. The children were able to get a little bit of sleep. They slept very poorly. They have a long road of healing ahead of them, it seems, and there were many nightmares over the course of the night. I did get them to eat a little bit of breakfast, not terribly much. Um, but and he kind of his eyes dart around a little bit. As much as I want to ensure that they can stay here if they wish, Valakai is not a safe place for them long term. There are whisperings of an upheaval, potentially some sort of civil battle. Um, I just they can stay here temporarily, but I don't think it's a permanent solution, and we need to figure a way for them to be elsewhere, so they don't have to endure any extra trauma on top of what they have already lived through. I apologize for usually we have a little bit more of a friendly banter, bit conversational, but and he kind of looks around and you see there's a woman mending clothes near the altar. Someone is up lighting candles, but it is a lot more presence than you have seen in this church. And you do notice actually um who has passive perception above 12?
I
Not
do.
AP.
I.
Me.
Okay. Rothon and Rua, you guys both, as you're looking around, notice that the parishioners that are closest to you seem to have found something quiet to do, and any sort of whispered prayers or anything have quietly stopped as they seem to be attempting to subtly listen in, which would also explain the father's dropped voice as he speaks to you.
Mm. We feel it might be the same way and had an epiphany. Probably best for the children to be away from the town that caused them suffering.
I do very much agree with that. We did talk briefly yesterday. I know there were some reservations, but perhaps the Vistani camp is a good idea. It gives them distance from the politics, it gives them protection, and it gives them quiet place where they are not known, where perhaps they can start to rebuild.
Roy just motions to Rothon.
I'll go talk to him.
His eyes settle on you, Rothon. He's like, I wouldn't ask if I didn't believe that it truly mattered. But, Rothon, hear this. You don't owe anyone any penance.
Yeah, well, apparently I have, and he's saying this as low as he can. Apparently, I have a ghost girl following me around, so there's that. So
Perhaps,
apparently, I do.
perhaps things are a little different than they appear. I do not know. This is not magic that I am very familiar with. But maybe you can find someone in the encampment away from Luvash that you can speak to.
And Rothon starts walking over to where they're at.
Like you start walking towards, sorry, the children?
Mhm.
Or, okay. Um, you head over there, and they are both wrapped up within their blankets. During this time, Rua, Lantos, Quaint, if you're back, did you guys have anything that you were wanting to do?
Nope. I'm just mostly just
Um,
following the party.
Looking for Irina. Or if I can't visually see her from when I'm standing, hey, do you know what Irina is? Irene?
Irina came in late last night. I believe she is still sleeping.
Ah, okay. Gonna sit in one of the pews closer to the kids.
Okay. Um, Rothon, as you approach, you notice that Tomas is kind of rigid, uh, sitting more straight up against the back of the pew. His arms are crossed, his jaw is tight, and he's just glancing around. Every sign of movement, his eyes dart over there. Um, just taking in the surroundings. Lena is tucked in the corner between the edge of the pew and Tomas. Um, Why'd you just like that, you weirdo? Thanks. Um, and she seems to be quiet. You can see that she's clutching the very worn doll that matches Quaint's. Rothan, as you approach, she just eyes you warily and doesn't speak. But when a parishioner goes to light a candle and topples the tray, the loud clanging you see as Lena flinches and Tomas straightens up and kind of turns his body so he's between Lena and the sound. And then he kind of readjusts and once he realizes there's no danger, sits with his sister.
He will walk over to them.
So, what's the plan?
Josh just said he's going to walk over to them.
Sorry, that wasn't very clear. Tomas says that to Rothan as you
Oh,
approach
okay.
Rothan.
So, kind of seems like it's a good way to put this. The town is a bit on edge, it seems like, which is not exactly a good place for children to be.
It wasn't
So,
before.
that too. We were hoping that maybe the church might be able to help you guys, but it seems to be that the town is, let's just say, coming to the church more often. This is very strange, at least since I've been here. So, we're going to take you guys somewhere else. It's not too far. There's some nice people there, except for one. But there's some good people there. It's a bit out of the way from the town, not very far, but and a bit more quiet. Maybe they can help you guys out. They can give you some refuge for a while, a break away from the city, from these people.
You said everybody there is nice or whatever except for one. His eyes narrow at
Well,
you. They're not going to hit us there, are they?
no. And the leader of the area, I'm sure, would definitely not let that happen.
How do you know?
She's a nice lady. We met her a while back.
Hmm.
You can come
I mean, I
talk to
guess
her if
we
you
don't have
want.
anywhere to go. So he looks towards his sister, and the expression on his face kind of softens a little bit.
How about this? You guys come, check it out, maybe hang out for a few hours, see what's what. And if you really don't think it'll be a good fit for you guys, then we can come back here and try and figure something else out.
Like a taste test.
Yeah, kind of. Let's say more like a field trip, but you know, that works too.
Well, and then he looks at you, and you see a rare moment of vulnerability where this boy who's been forced to grow up much, much faster than he needed to, who has like clearly wears the burden of his short years of life heavily on his shoulders. you see like his expression turn worried, and you see the echo of the boy that he really is underneath this exterior. You think this taste test will be better than the one that they gave my parents?
It's
Yeah.
ants. God damn.
What?
The
Ants
moment you asked
timing.
that, he said no.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he has a uncanny ability to answer things that aren't being asked to him.
They have. When we were at the village before, there's like other children and stuff there, right?
Yeah, there were a few, not many, but a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think it would be. When we went to see them before, they seemed like very nice people. One of them doesn't like me, but I guess he's not a bad guy. He's just grieving at the moment. I don't like him. He doesn't like me. It's a story. But I mean, there's other children there that you guys can meet. You guys
Okay.
can maybe kind of get a fresh start.
All right, we will go.
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do before we go?
Mhm.
Um, no, no. I think we're okay.
All right.
Lena this whole time has just been sitting there watching you, watching everyone move around, watching Quaint a lot.
Quite like. Wait, who is that? The girl or the boy? Sorry.
The girl, the
Oh,
girl.
well, the girl, Quaint probably would have tried to start playing dolls with her while they were talking.
Oh, then she would be actively playing dolls with you. As soon as you approached and started talking to her, she sits straight up, kind of shoulders the blanket off, and is instantly animated, flying around, um, giving her saber cat. It oscillates between like this really monstrous deep voice, like I'm a cat, I stop, 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 and then be like, eh. It's like this really weird mix of Jekyll and Hyde, where if Jekyll was like a creepy monster and Hyde was like a very, very, very played up, innocent little girl, essentially. It's weird. Very weird. Like multiple personalities in a stuffed
Well,
animal.
yeah, that's how you play stuffed animals. Sorry, I'm just dying over here.
No problem.
Not as bad as
Mhm.
Mars though.
As
I,
Mars,
I
yeah.
was choking. I had a excuse.
Hey, at least you're not sick again.
Right?
That's the end game. And you didn't die. So
Yeah, double points.
yeah. Um the father gets you guys set up. Excuse me. A small traveling pack for the kids. He threw in like an extra change of clothes for each one of them. Lets you know that they're not perfect sizes, but they do well enough. Um, throws in some like crusty bread, some hard cheeses, so the kids can have snacks along their way. A water skin. Um, and as he's handing you the pack, Rua, because you were looking for her, you do see kind of moving around on the opposite end of the church a familiar head of red hair.
Uh, Good
It
student.
appears Irina has awoken.
I'm gonna walk up to her.
Not before the owl does.
Oh,
Sorry. What?
did you dive bomb Arena?
Yeah, no, I was definitely dive bombing Arena. Just in the middle
Oh.
of playing with the girl. Quaint notices that Arena is awake and just like flies over and smashes into like how tall is she? Her knees
Yeah, yeah.
in a
You
giant hug.
you almost essentially tabletop her because she was facing away from you.
Oh wow!
Um,
Just knock down the
she
entire
stumbles
pew with her.
for a moment, but catches herself really quickly and looks around. Oh, hello, little one. How are you? It has been a little bit of a while, hasn't it?
Arena, we did so many things.
We did.
Are you Are you laughing? I don't know if this is happy or sad.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm still dying from drinking my water wrong. So she's like crying, but owls can't really cry, I don't think. So like sobbing without tears.
Oh, yeah. So the question still stands. She's
Ah.
unsure because she doesn't really know owl, and she's like, "This is what it sounds like, but it doesn't look right."
You
I would
you
say
can walk
both.
up to Mars.
Yeah, everyone's just gonna say I would say both as she walks up.
Ah, I see. Well, you don't need to cry, little owl. And she does like the really awkward, like reaches over and stiff arm pats your head. She's very unclear on what's going on.
This appeases the owlin, and she steps back with like a hiccup.
It is great to see you too. Been
Oh,
getting into any trouble? Hmm?
Maybe.
Of course. We wouldn't have you any other way.
speaking of trouble, you've been busy.
Yes, this town is apparently not letting the refugees in, and I am working on trying to give them safe passage into the city and be able to set up their lives.
Mm. Not currently in a standstill with that, or are you seeing
Oh
progress?
yeah. The burgomaster
Oh,
is he is and she looks around at the people and he is something.
oh
We
yes.
are in discussions about it, and I am cautiously hopeful that maybe perhaps sometime in my lifetime we might find an agreement. At least
Oof.
one, maybe, of any sort of topic at all ever.
Good luck, ma'am.
Thank
If
you, I need it.
if you're willing to have a small side trip of, let's say, relaxation, or maybe just to have a small breath of fresh air, we are going to the camp to
The refugees?
introduce. Yes.
Wait, thought we were going to
Wait,
the
hold on.
Bastoni
Are
camp.
we Vistani and refugees are two different people, right?
Two different people, yes.
Oh shit, never mind.
Um,
Well, if you're looking for a breath of fresh air, uh I don't know, sleep might be the best thing right now. Outside is not very fresh. Good luck.
well, run that by me one more time. I don't think I followed.
I don't follow myself. It's been a long couple days.
I mean, I could do with getting out of the city for a day. The burgomaster made it very clear we would not be meeting today, and that any attempt to approach would be met with an escort to leave. So I
Oh,
figure maybe I'll give him a day's rest.
we are going to the Vestani camp if you wish to talk with them.
What is that?
How do I uh a roaming band of people that
Well, sorry, I do know who the Vistani are, but
oh,
there's a camp close by.
Out of character, isn't it like a couple hours?
Isn't it like
No, so on the map
outside?
here, the refugee camp is at the entrance of where
Yeah.
you guys entered, and that's where all the Barovians are. The Vistani camp is
Oh,
out on the outskirts, so it's out and in the woods a bit.
gotcha. It's it's like 30 minutes away from the outside, I think.
At which point you hear Father Lucian come up. Irina, I have told you should go speak to them to find somewhere safer for the refugees to go. You have been busy with the Baron, but now that you have some time, perhaps just like, oh, that encampment. You know what? Yes, perhaps it is time that I set up a plan B plan. I really thought that I would have made headway with the Burgomaster now, and perhaps that they could have been contributing members of the city, but apparently my people are not good enough. But perhaps the Vistani camp, they can find lives there. So I think I will go with you. Would you mind giving me like 5 minutes to change? And she kind of looks down and gestures. She's still in like a nightgown. Her hair is wild. She clearly like got up and walked out to probably take a moment to relieve herself and grab a bite to eat before getting ready for the day.
Yeah, take your time. And then cast prestidigitation to just clean her as Rua walks off.
Oh, my hair has not felt this soft in a long time. Thank you, Rua. I will braid your hair later if you want. Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, bye. And then she
Okay,
goes
bye.
upstairs. Um, the father kind of taps you on the shoulder, Rua. I have been encouraging Irina to go talk to the Vistani camp. There are a lot of beliefs in Barovia that the Vistani are less than is not the correct term, just different. They're different than the other villagers, and they have different beliefs, and they believe in different gods, and they have a different way of life. So Irina wanting her people to assimilate within the city, it would have been easier on them to understand this way of life as it is the same. Vistanis are a little bit more tribal.
That is a word that very much explains them, yes.
Um, so it will be a little bit harder for them to learn, but it is probably the fastest way to give them a safe place to, again, rebuild, much like the children. And with what the tensions are like, perhaps it can get them out of the way in case there is any fighting. And then perhaps if there is a little bit of a change in the regime here, they may be welcomed in at that point.
But in the meantime, just to give them a momentary place of thought would be nice. So
Exactly.
I understand where you're coming from. Hopefully they will be open to Irina. She is persuasive as long as people listen to her.
She is definitely that. I don't think I have met anybody who has been able to have this many meetings, albeit unsuccessful meetings, but this many in sheer number with the Burgomaster. Usually one and done, but she's been in there like 5 or 6 times already. I don't know how she does it. Pretty sure
She
she's
doesn't get
breaking
kicked
in
out.
somehow. You know what? I don't. She is a force to be reckoned with, and I do
Oh,
not want to be
agreed.
the one reckoning.
Well, thank you for providing her a place of refuge after she terrorizes the Burgomaster.
Of course, of course. Oh, and here she comes. Your prestidigitation helped her immensely, and it only took her like a minute or two just to change and grab her stuff for the day.
Oh,
Um,
sweet.
and her and the kids are ready to head off.
Escort mission. Escort mission. Ba, 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 ba.
Onward.
Yeah.
I
Onward.
would prefer not to use the main road and hopefully take the less busy roads, just to follow what's his face's words to be in less eyes.
Okay.
Be in less eyes.
English can't. Word caveman.
Hmm.
Just trying to see if I heard you right.
No, you heard me
So-
right.
You've been around the city quite a bit. You know that the eastern and western points have gardens at them. You know that the southern point is next to the mansion. You were already there before. There's not really a guard tower. It's kind of open more as like a game trail sort of thing. Um, and then there's also uh, one over by the coffin maker's shop and Eric's stockyard. Eris Sex.
Mhm. Lantos, do you know of any other places that might be that has less eyes?
Probably. I know of healthier
You
ways.
do. There's actually a place that you are familiar with, kind of by your house, within the trees here, where the village kind of teenagers have propped it up like a rope ladder that they hide into the tree that they use to climb over the fence.
If y'all just
Sure.
knew how to fly, everything would be so much easier.
We know how to fly. We just can't fly.
Straight arrow. Pew! Alright. Let's. Should we take that road then?
Sorry, out of character. Why are we trying to take a back way out of town?
Not back way, but a place where just not the main roads because we don't want to attract a lot of guard attention
Oh,
on us.
yeah, okay.
So we don't have to make like a bunch of alleyway left and right. It's just
Yeah,
the least busiest way.
I'll share my shortcut.
that's the way we go.
Okie dokie. Sorry, which way? The rope ladder or the one of the open ways on the southern side?
If we're
Rope
doing
ladder.
the rope ladder, how are the kids gonna go?
We'll just
Very
throw them up
carefully,
there.
they're
It's fine.
kids. They'll have fun.
All right.
They can climb a rope ladder. They're not babies.
Yeah, they're not like John.
What?
What?
Doesn't even make sense.
That does bring up a interesting question. Lantos, you wear full plate mail, right?
Chainmail.
Ah!
So with your knowledge of what you wear, chainmail is still fairly heavy. And this rope ladder was made by young,
I'll just walk over the wall.
underfed
I'll just-
teenagers.
I'll just walk over the wall.
You also do have the option. You were not with them at the Watcher House invitation. You were not one of the people who was seen
Look, I'll still stick with them.
dining
I'll
or
just
leaving. Okay,
walk up the wall.
cool. All right, you guys head, which is really convenient for you. You really just go out of the church through the back entrance, through the graveyard that they have back there, and right into the tree line. So it actually keeps you hidden for a majority of your travel there.
Nice.
It does add extra time. Um, so like between like walking back, going through there, going through the forest, crossing the main road, and then going back on the trail to the Vistani camp, we're looking at probably like a 2 hour ish journey because you also have the pace of the children with you as well.
I think if we're
Um,
are we considered in the forest?
You are considered in the forest, yes.
Ever train? Make it easier for
No,
us?
never mind. I think so, yeah, technically. Is double. While traveling for an hour or more, if you've chosen terrain, difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Group can't become lost. You can move stealthily at a normal pace. Yeah, that's kind
So
of
this
about
is
it.
less of
Yeah.
difficult terrain, and it's more the pace of these children, essentially.
Yeah.
And it's an approximate 2 hours. It could be a bit more, it could be a bit less, kind of depending on like how the trip goes, you know?
That's fine.
All right. But you guys do exit out of the church. It takes you a few moments. Lolantos, you've heard whisperings around the kids who didn't think that there was anybody listening to them. Milo lived across the street from you. There were quite a few teenagers around. So you were aware of the rope ladder and kind of a general description of the tree that it was in, where it was hidden. Um, so it takes you just a few moments, but you're able to find it relatively quickly and get it loose from the tree and thrown kind of over the fence there.
Okay.
And you guys make your way over. Um, roll me athletics checks for everybody who is climbing over.
Ah, losers.
Bum-bum.
And then
Oh, yay.
this will be Lena. Oops.
Can we like assist the
Assist.
children so they can get a like advantage or something?
You certainly can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can also help by
All
like
right.
staying on the wall next to him.
Lena 11, easy. It's super small. Just a 10 or higher to pass.
This guy's
And then
insane.
Tomas.
Same.
Holy crap.
Tomas is athletic as
Double.
fuck. He doesn't even
Natural
use the
20.
fucking rope ladder. He just scales. Two natural 20s. He was just.
He's all, what's physics?
He sees.
He's like with me. He's like me.
Yeah, he sees Kane scale up the wall and is able to kind of like process
And
handholds and
says,
footholds.
bet.
Yeah, he
Guys, he's a
doesn't
vampire.
understand how Lelantos did it and that he didn't use handholds and footholds. Lelantos just happened to pick a spot up where there happened to be, and he just right up behind you, Lelantos. As you clear the wall and you go over, you see him halfway up the wall, almost gaining on you.
Impressed.
Oh.
At
Go off.
2 nat 20s, I mean, he gets to show off a little bit.
Those are your nut 20s for the entire day, Shauna.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Um, all right. And then with some help, Lena makes it over. And you guys are now on the other side of the wall, within the forest a bit, and get ready to make your way down to the Vistani camp. It doesn't seem like anyone has seen you so far.
Wait.
In this area, the trees kind of close in slowly. The branches bend inward. You're getting kind of used to this feel of like the trees reaching down towards you guys, and while still spooky and eerie, it's just it is what it is now. Um, the air here feels a little bit different. It's not necessarily safer, but it does feel less constrained. Um, what is your guys' walking order?
I'll
I'm
lead
flying above.
behind the
I'll
ranger.
hide in the back.
I will be out front.
And then Lelantos, you said out front with the ranger? Is
Yeah,
that
and the
what I
ranger.
heard?
Yeah, right behind him.
Okay. Okay. And then Irina will walk with you, Rua. Oh, yeah, I guess I should.
Could we give her
Rowena,
advantage too?
sure. You guys assist her over?
Irina's
Yeah.
got a dress on or something, okay? It's not her fault.
Okay. She goes on the ladder. Seems a little uncertain about this rope ladder. No, are you sure the rope can hold me? I am a grown woman. It's for kids.
Oh, it's
You
fine.
guys are both fairly petite. I'm a lot of muscle. Not that you're not, but okay. And she kind of like goes up and makes the mistake of looking down as she's halfway up, and I
Oh
can't do
no.
this. This is a little bit too high. My feet should be on the ground. This is, and it, with your guys' help talking to her, you help her get up, um, and over. Um, I did not like that. I do not wish to do that again. I should have just walked through the gates. They're not looking for me.
Yeah.
When we come back, I
Yeah,
will
but we're
return through the
having an
gates.
adventure.
This is um I don't, and after you say that, Quaint, you hear a whisper, we're having an adventure as Lena
Aw.
copies you, like
Oh, God.
as the same way that you say it, quietly under her breath. Um yeah.
And now Irina has to
Okay.
have an adventure because obviously the kids love it. So, I mean, duh.
Duh. Um
Duh.
all right. Perfect. I have to use the restroom really quick. So, if you guys don't mind, we'll take just a couple minute break and then we will meet back for our travels over.
Sounds good. Be back.
Right back.
Okay. All right. See ya.
I mind.
Oh, well.
You getting high again over there?
Okay. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Ugh.
Neither do I.
Man, they should just give us
Yeah.
1 week off. The fact that
Mm.
New Year's is on a Thursday sucks.
Well, you get like 10 weeks off,
Eh?
Huh?
John.
I get 10 weeks off? What?
Yeah.
How so?
Because you're getting fired.
I'm not getting fired.
For a second, I was just like, wait, are you?
No, I resigned. I got a better job offer.
Hey, we're at.
It's another plastic manufacturer. So I'm just
Ooh.
basically moving cities.
Wait. Do you guys still live up in the central or down?
Central. Kind of
Ah.
in between the Central Valley and the Bay, more on the valley side.
Ah. Well, wait, that means you guys are like feeling the entirety of the cold, huh?
Yeah.
No, it's like 70.
No, it's not. You're wrong.
It was 70 yesterday.
No, it wasn't.
It was 70 the day before.
Yeah, in the bedroom with the fire on.
Yeah.
It was warm one day last week, and that's it. It's cold. It's been cold.
No, it's like 80.
Yeah, it's cold. Don't listen to her.
It was like 40 degrees last night when I went to bed. Man, that felt so good.
Damn.
Like 100 degrees.
I want it to be a little bit like if I had that here, I'd be so much happier. Not it's cold when I freaking shower, dude.
Yeah, it's freezing.
Oh, where? Just turn on the heater or the fire.
Ooh. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I got heated gloves for Christmas. I get to use this.
Nice.
Where's my bag?
Wolfman got me gloves too.
Several Christmases ago, and she
What
probably
kind?
doesn't even know where they are.
Mine?
Oh.
Do you?
The gloves you just got me this year, they're right on my desk.
Oh, I thought you don't. That heated thermals I got you.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck those are.
They were in your dresser.
I don't ever use them.
I know.
Oh man, I gotta charge these. Oh god damn it.
Oh, John.
Huh.
Did you take that charger upstairs?
My charger? No, it's downstairs.
The one we were talking about on Friday?
Yeah, it's
No
on
one
the
knows
kitchen
where
table.
that is.
No, I'm talking
You
about the
found
wireless
it?
one. No, we're talking about my charger. It's on the kitchen table.
Okay. I throw my thing on there tomorrow.
Okay,
Well, it's
okay.
going back with me to work tomorrow, so you might want to do it tonight.
I'll do it tonight.
I should probably go grab it right now.
All right, fine.
Oh, speaking of, wait, hold on. Shauna Jordan, I found a song online.
Oh no.
I gotta play you this tiny small clip of it. Hold on, where is it? It's country music.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh shit. I think I need to turn off my my filter for this. Where's Discord?
We played D&D.
We do
Mhm.
play D&D.
On Friday.
Yep.
With John's friend
Coworker.
from work.
One coworker, one used to be
Nice.
coworker.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And they constantly tried to kill each other.
No, one tried to kill the other. The other one was trying to be an
Not-
Asian fuckboy dragonborn.
Not very into it.
What?
I don't
feel
think he
like
likes
this
D&D.
needs.
He thinks he's too
What?
cool for school.
Mm.
Whoa. Oh, I think it did.
Did he like take like the stereotype of bard?
No,
No, I was a bard.
He wanted to be a necromancer
Okay.
and
But
couldn't.
we were level 1.
And level 1.
Was he treating it like a level 15 necromancer?
He was
No,
just
he
trying to figure
just-
out how to be a necromancer. He was looking around. He was
Yeah.
going around town, being like, "Hey, how do I be a necromancer?" Basically.
Super subtle.
Hey,
So he
are
he
you
was killed. He died.
Oh no.
So he pissed off the guards, went to jail, and then he killed rabbits in the forest.
Bruh.
He's like, "Oh, I can make these into, undead rabbits." And he brought them back, and then he gave them to the party, but turns out the GIF gunslinger really likes rabbits and got pissed off and shot him in the face with a musket. And then the whole place freaked out and went to get the guards. The guards was like, "Okay, I'm done with these fucks," and brought the whole regiment. And as they walked through the door, fuckboy got mad that the constable rejected his advancements in jail and shot a glob of acid at her and her guards. Well, she's a
Oh my god.
much higher level character, being a guard, constable, and basically brushed off the acid and then went and stabbed him and killed him.
Just instant murder. Like
It was
3 strikes, you're out.
self-defense.
It
And
was
then
great.
The other gift was like,
Sounds very
no,
much-
I ain't going out like a bitch. So he tried to kill the guards, tried to shoot the constable. His gun misfired. And yeah, and he didn't. He got knocked unconscious, and then he was like, "Okay, I sorry, I surrender." And they're like, "No, you're going to jail." And then he just would not back off, and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna hang you till you're dead." Which they did.
Yeah, he tried
Hang
to
you
get free
until you're
multiple
dead.
times.
And this
He tried to
happened
get
in
free.
all one session?
We didn't
Yep.
even get out of the main,
Holy
the
shit.
tutorial
We
area.
we basically got to the town and then shit just went sideways.
Yeah, they were
And it
just
was
supposed-
great.
The town was like the
Sounds
very first
successful.
step. I added like a little mini adventure to get to the town. Went well. Got to the town.
Yep.
Everything went shit.
Except my coat got torn.
Oh no!
Holy
Boo-hoo. You got
crap, man.
critted by a kobold.
Yeah.
I kind of worried you for a second.
I know, I did too, but they had daggers, so I mean, I had second wind. It would have been okay? Question mark.
Yeah, neither of us wanted to help them, so we just watched them with their tomfoolery and
We-
their death.
I feel like
That's great.
that is a safer choice.
We were all sitting at the bar, and then both Jordan and I were like, "Yeah." As soon as the shit started to roll, I slipped the barkeep a gold, and I just split over. We both just moved over a bit and just let it happen.
How do you
even, like-
never met him?
I even gave the guy cure wounds because that shotgun blast to the face just instantly
Yeah.
downed him. He only had 8 HP, so I jumped over and
Yeah.
gave him cure wounds, and he was
I thought this
perfectly
was planned.
fine. And then the constable came, and he just went down in one hit anyway.
I like the fact
Oh,
that they thought that just because I had the criminal background, I was gonna back them up. It's like, no.
Oh,
Big
man.
Vic has a goal.
And that's money.
Yep, that's money.
Oh, remember those days? Your first time playing D&D?
And kill children by burning down an orphanage. Yeah.
Look, John.
Hey, found the song.
I didn't know what gunpowder was.
Mhm.
I even asked, and you were like, "Yeah, you wouldn't know what it is." So I had to go with what my character would have done, which is shoot the burning arrow. I didn't know things were gonna go boom.
Okay. Needed to the orphans.
That's a line. Oh.
Fucked up.
They was just enjoying their peace,
Oh, I found it.
and then all of a sudden their whole world was burning to the ground.
It's fine.
It's the first time I played D&D with you guys per accident.
Yeah, I specifically designed it or did the campaign because you had not played D&D before and wanted to.
That was satisfying. I split a guy in half.
I found the song. Hold on,
That was a
I'll
good-
put it
that
next
was
to
a
the
good
mic.
session 0. I enjoyed that.
Oh my word. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard this song.
Fucking own it. Own it.
Yeah, all right. Right on.
Damn! I like this guy.
Do what you want, man. I'm not gonna
Yeah, right.
hold against you, or maybe I will, but
The top comment is just like, I'm playing this at Texas Roadhouse.
Dude, that'd
Oh.
be fucking hilarious because people wouldn't notice. and there'd be like that handful of people who do notice, and they would probably love it or absolutely hate it. There will be absolutely zero in between.
There's gonna be like a small look of confusion. Like, did they really say that? Or oh
And
shit,
then
he
these,
did
these
say that.
really, 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 really country bros at the bar who start belting it out in every line.
It would also depend on like where you're at in the
Oh,
United States, because
Yeah.
it'd be there's like an in between level of country around where you are in the United States.
that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah. All right. So you got
Ambushed.
What? No.
What?
2 ambushes.
There's no talk about ambushing.
There's ham bushes though, which is really weird. It's just a bush with a bunch of ham on it.
Excuse me, what?
I mean, there was trees with flesh. I feel like that's normal now.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I don't know if it's a good ambush or not.
Levels of how good a ham bush is. No question about why there's a bunch of ham in a bush, but you know.
No, no.
Nope,
I'm,
none.
I'm gonna be so sad that I don't get to play that I'm not playing a goblinoid, because God, that was fun.
Oh my god, or can you imagine oh no. Oh no. Oh, Varric walking up and finding just a bush that grows ham.
He'd find a way to steal the bush.
I would.
Oh.
I wouldn't care about the consequences.
100%. He'd have
If it doesn't come from a god, I don't give a shit. Like if there's no consequences from God, he can give a fuck. He's getting that ham bush and he's taking it home.
there's just a
It's
ham
getting
bush
that ambush.
in like a pot that lives in his freaking bag of holding, so he just pulls out fresh ham.
Oh, along with the corpse,
Yep.
huh?
It would die
Yeah.
because
That corpse is gone.
there's no air
It
in the
depends on
bag.
where we get that ambush.
Yeah, true.
You would.
Oh,
I mean,
he would plant that shit, and he'd figure out a way to just grow a bunch of ham bushes. So he would just have a ham bush garden.
Right next to the giant boulder.
Well, of course, yeah, next to the boulder.
it's workout boulder and ambush.
Yeah, ham garden.
Ugh.
Yes, kind of sounds disgusting.
What?
Oh, God, that sounds gross, man.
What? It's just a bunch of
Can you
ham
imagine how
bushes.
that smells? Ugh.
No, I don't want to imagine. Everything's gonna
Delicious.
go from like ham to prosciutto in like 1 second because of the friggin'
So?
weather in that place.
No, that's not how prosciutto works.
It's
But-
really dry over there.
Oh man. All right. Well, anyways, there are no ham bushes
Oh.
here right now.
I want ham.
There might be a bacon bush somewhere.
Bacon.
Well, okay, you gotta stop.
That I approve of.
Ah.
Can we have
All right.
both?
Bacon tree.
So
Hell yeah, bacon
Forest?
tree. Yeah, but
swallows sound differently than Valakai. The footsteps as you guys walk don't echo; they like sink, just kind of in the mulch and decaying plant matter on the ground. Um, as you guys talk and converse, the leaves kind of like hush your voices. The branches knit together overhead, turning twilight into like a bruised violet gloom. Um, somewhere far off, you hear the sound of a raven cawing, just once, and then it stops. Um, old stones are kind of like half buried, like forgotten teeth within the ground, kind of bringing back weird feelings from the bone grinder. The smell of damp earth and something faintly sweet, almost like bread left too long in the rain. The children kind of huddle closer a little bit. Tomas, being that Lelantos and Rothar are in the front, they don't necessarily notice. But Rua, you see as Tomas is like gauging both of them and watching both of them intently and how they react to the surroundings. Lena kind of slows down. a little bit, walking just a bit behind her brother, and she keeps looking up at the sky for Quaint. And then she keeps shooting backward glances back to Irina. Up at Quaint, back to Irina, watches Quaint for a while, looks at Irina, and continue on like that for a bit.
You know what I've realized? I'm gonna call my friend over so that the kids can use her as a mount.
Yeah, my horse doesn't do well in the forest, so otherwise I would have done the same thing.
All right, your friend comes out, and the kids start for a moment, like kind of have a brief moment of this thing coming out at them, but recognize friend, as you had them ride friend before, and mount up. Um, Kind of same thing. Tomas is still watching Volantos and Rothan, and Lena is now kind of, before she hopped up on friend, she bent down and scooped like a small handful of like little pebbles on the ground, and dirt. And
Pocket
just every so
sand.
often, she takes one and just chucks it up in the air. They're very small. It's clearly not an intent to harm, but she is aiming deliberately at the flying being above her.
All of a sudden, nat 20.
He's trying to hit me
Some sand.
Uh,
with some pocket sand.
I mean, it doesn't go that high. It falls down before it hits you.
Then I probably
It's
don't even
herself.
notice.
Yeah, not quite yet. Um, but this continues for a good, like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Every couple minutes or so, she throws another one up. Um, getting closer, but not hitting Quaint. And still kind of glances back at Irina. Irina is now just, she's kind of chatting with you, Rua, about what, well, when I meet with Buttergo Master, these are the things that we talk about, and he really is kind of just a really big fat idiot. He is a jerk, and he is not smart, and he is just plain rude. And like just going off. She fucking hates this guy.
She's not alone.
But you see that she has a glint of amusement in her eye as she's watching Lena very clearly trying to get Quaint's attention and failing miserably. But also like trying to do so subtly so no one notices and failing miserably
Except
at that
the
too.
flippin' stones just pummeling everybody as they fall back to earth. She's
Aw.
They've
doing
gotten close a
good.
few times.
Ah, my eye!
Irina
Um,
now has lost her eye.
Oh, well. Irina, more
Not
like
yet.
Rena.
Not.
Oh, jeez.
I like it.
Oh,
Good. Bonus points. You get a point of inspiration for that.
I thank you.
You're welcome. It's stupid. I love it. Um, Being that you guys are the first ones, kind of taking the lay of the land, Rothon and Kane, can you guys each roll me a perception check, please?
I got this. Can I just give him advantage?
Yeah, you want to do it that way?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Perception check with
Perception check.
advantage.
2.
And then I also add 3 more because my proficiency is doubled.
Got it. All right. You smell it before you see anything.
Ew.
Yummy.
Rot. Just decaying flesh. You know that smell when like you're on a road trip or something and you smell the death like a mile before you see like the dead deer on the side of the road.
Mhm.
It's like that. Like it's that very specific smell. Um, but there's also this weird tinge of like wet cloth and old iron. It's like the kind of scent that lingers where something has stood too long without breathing.
Rothon will signal to stop. And there's something decaying around here. Let me go check it out. And
It's
then,
probably just a forest animal.
yeah, you know, with everything weird here, I don't trust anything.
Is it at least in the direction of that we're going, or is it off the path?
Could I
Yeah.
tell? Could I tell that?
I mean, being that you guys were walking forward and then the smell had started and it's been getting a little bit stronger, you can tell it's like somewhere kind of ahead of you, but I mean, neither one of you can pinpoint exactly.
So how are you gonna go find this smell?
I was just gonna go ahead a little bit.
Oh, all right. Don't leave the path.
All right, Rothon will stealthily go ahead just a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Do I get a bonus to this? See, it says your proficiency bonus is double for proficient skills when you make it into a wisdom check related to it, so I don't think so. Not great, but whatever.
Sort of a little bit stealthy, kind of. Um, but it's enough. You kind of walk forward a bit, and after a little ways, the smell gets really strong, and you look through a break in the trees, and in the clearing, you see a very large boar, um, laying dead in the grass. Its innards appear to have been ripped out. There's offal and viscera just scattered among the clearing, spilling out of the boar, kind of spread. Um, and you see three kind of shambling figures in this area.
Do they look like undead or do they look like?
Oh, they look undead. There's guts spilling, there's blood, there's bones protruding.
Why would they be out here with a random dead boar? Okay. Do I see anything else around at all? Like, is there any other bodies nearby or anything like that?
Not that you can see now.
Okay. He will slink back to the rest of the group. Kane,
Huh?
we've got three ahead of us.
Or what?
They're surrounded. Three undead.
Oh.
Undead. He's saying this as low as he can. We got three undead ahead of us. They're surrounding a boar corpse, kind of just shambling around.
Okay.
Want to sneak past them?
No. The undead need to be purged from this world, and I move forward towards the undead.
All right.
What's gonna be purged?
Rua, Quaint, we have something to deal with.
Okay, I'll stand over here with them then. If they're within like 100, I think the range is 150. I'll send up Eldritch Blasts.
Do you think that they can handle this on their own? Do you want to go help them? I can stay with the children.
I have an idea to keep you guys safe.
I am moving while they're talking. I'm moving towards the undead. I am
Got
waiting.
It'll cost me a spell slot, but it'll keep you guys safe. If you think you can climb a rope,
Throwing my glaive.
Fall again.
Tell you what if I just stay with the children? Don't expend anything that you don't have to because you may need it. And if Rua consents, I can stay here with friend, and then if something happens, then me and Rua's friend can leave. I have no trouble with the guards, so I can always escort the children back into the city if need be.
Perfect.
That works.
If-
My
if friend
friend will
stays,
let
that'll
us know.
work.
Just hear
Okay.
Kane in
And
the distance shouting, "Begone! Undead, holy,
Oh, yeah.
unholy undead!"
Rotha runs back.
running towards them too.
Kane, you will get there first.
Yep.
You will get a first attack, but we will have what was that sound? Quaint. Do you notice this kerfuffle? Do you keep flying?
Oh yeah, I
What
noticed
do
him
you
like a million miles away, but since I don't smell anything, I didn't really take a notice of anything.
Okay. Got it. All righty, room. So you guys approach. Where is my? Okay. We'll just ignore that there is a road here. This is like a game trail, a hunter's road that's off the beaten path. But you guys are coming from this direction here. And we will go ahead and have everybody roll initiative. Where's my list? Hold on. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and populate your characters and then roll your initiative.
Where are we coming from? Sorry.
Over here on the
Okay.
right hand side.
I'm so
thank you.
tiny.
Hey, baby.
But it was like over here. Oh god, I can't see myself. Mistakes. There.
Um,
Initiative.
where is?
You know, that checks out. I was busy talking.
All right, initiative. Yep, sounds about right.
What?
I rolled a 2. Oh, why am I messing? Oh, public.
Yeah, you GM message, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's a toggle in the character. Yeah, I forgot to change. What about?
Turn. She is. Oh, what the hell? Why did it do this? When I pulled it up, there was nothing here. All right. Rothon, is yours the 18 this time? Yes. This is Granny isn't here. I want to delete you, lady. Thank you. Quaint's, yours is 25. God damn.
I'd
Holy
miss.
crap.
That's funny.
Trash. Rua, yours is the 9. Trash. Rothon. Trash that one. That one. What's the 18? Rua, you have 9.
You're
Okay, and then we will add this guy is, where are my rolls? 5. You are, I should just enter these in. That one. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I deleted her whole thing. That's what it was. And she is here. And she was. All right. Rothon, you will essentially get a surprise round. So you will go ahead and go first, and then we will start at the top of the initiative order.
I don't
Wait,
really think
me
that's surprise
or
if he's if,
Quaint?
Kane.
Kane, sorry, Kane.
But also, I don't really think it's surprise if he's literally yelling,
I'm
"I'm
yelling
going to kill you!"
as I'm attacking them, not before I
Yeah.
attack.
No.
I'm not like, hey, undead, you sons of bitches. They're undead. They don't pay
I
attention
mean, that
to
would
things.
track.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it was more of, yes, Lelantos is literally just running in to go fight.
Mhm. This is what I
Ran
do.
off while Rothon was chatting.
Yeah, Wrathman, stop chatting.
Strategizing. Trying to keep our, party safe over here. Since we have non-combatants.
No.
No,
Yeah.
not
Bonus action,
enough
cast
commitment.
Divine Favor.
All right.
Adding 1d4 to my damage stuff, which is this button. And then I want to walk up to this zombie and attack. Two attacks? Oh, yeah, I have 2 attacks. Okay.
Why are you so tiny?
I don't know.
Why is everybody?
Make sure there's nothing
Everybody's
kinky on
tiny.
Is my glaive 1d10? Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I attack.
Make you slightly larger, but keep you tiny because it makes sense.
Normal roll. Rolled an 8. Trash. Rolled a 2.
That. Which one are you attacking?
This front one.
This front one. That will just hit.
Aha. I will. What's that? Use a spell slot, so I don't track that. I will do first level Divine Smite. Undead.
Okay.
Damage. 28 damage.
Fucking demolished. She doesn't even get to do anything.
I'm
You
a
just
paladin.
run in and slaughter her.
Okay. Take my step.
Yep.
Actually, I don't have to. I have reach of 10.
Quaint, you're flying over and you see Lelantos just fucking run in. Go ahead and describe how you just.
I go running through my spear and then just or my glaive, and without even saying anything at first, I just stab through this chest and then unleash my smite, shouting, "Begone, unholy undead!" That's where they heard me shouting. I just smite the first one, and then I turn and stab the second one.
At him yelling undead, Quaint. You had seen figures shambling around here. You didn't smell them or the dead boar, but now
That's because I can't smell.
Yeah, I understand that. But that also
Just in
means
case
that
you
you
didn't
didn't
know.
get an indication of, that there's rotting things amok. Do you remind me, John? Do you have 2 attacks or it's the 1 attack?
2 attacks.
Oh, all right.
Second attack. 23 on this
Jeez.
one.
That's a hit on that one.
This
All
I
right.
will not use a smite. I'll just do a normal attack with my divine favor damage for 14 points of damage. 2 of it being radiant.
Okay.
And then I'll pull up my pole arm and stand at the ready.
Got it. You slice it with your glaive and you essentially, from like collarbone down, like straight down, and then coming back out around the hip, you essentially slice off the left side of its body, its arm, and it's like that side of its rib cage falling, along with a pool of like wrapped up intestines and just this spurt of like this congealed, like really old blood that less of a spray and more just dribbles down thickly.
It's like cranberry juice on Thanksgiving. Cranberry sauce.
Yeah, very, but like cranberry sauce that's been cooked a little bit too long. So it's like really, really, really dark. Yeah. Like if you mix cranberry sauce and a jar of molasses together.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. It doesn't smell great either. It's foul. But at that, another pokes his head out from under the trees, and you hear movement to your left as one more comes out. So this one comes out from under the trees here.
More on death.
Yup. And this one you hear moving towards you as she comes out of the trees there. All right.
I'm concentrating.
Okay. And that brings us to Quaint.
Figure out how to pop this out. There it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these ones, and then this one over here, right?
Yes. So
So
1,
these two, and then this
2,
one.
3, 4.
Oh, there's one over here too.
Yep.
Well, I will
Those
swoop
two just
in
came out.
to right here.
Okay.
And I will attack this one.
Perfect. Do it.
I'm doing it.
Do it. That's gonna hit. That is going to kill it.
And then I'm going to, oops, I need to change this. Stay here, but I will be, how did I do it before? 5 feet up. Oh, you can't see that. I will be, why does this not
That's
have
okay.
a
Do you want to be
thing
5 feet
for
in the air?
flying? Yeah.
We'll put that.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Perfect.
Can you see this?
I do see the little wing. Yeah,
No, the way, do you see the green?
I do when I click on you. Yes.
Okay. I'll just
Perfect.
keep that as my,
Okay. Excellent. All right. Next, we come up to Rothon.
I shoot this one.
Sorry, I missed the ping. Which one?
That one.
That one. Got it. Perfect.
I shoot
All right.
badly.
That just misses.
I shoot again.
Shoot it again.
Badly.
That one hits.
Hey. Wait. Oh, I already forgot my gloop stalker crap. Red ambusher. Try to make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. Boop.
The
Okay,
dots are
so
just
it's
so I know who is who
9.
for help. All right, 9 points.
And then I get my third attack on that one.
Same one?
Much better. Yeah, same one.
Okay. Yeah, that one definitely hits.
Again.
Again.
I'm
Okay.
I'm not on the turn order anymore.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
here? As 9?
I don't see
Oh, I
9.
gotta.
I don't
I
see
don't
that
see
either.
9 either.
The hell?
Nope.
Why do I see it?
Oh,
I'm
me
so
refresh.
confused. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this.
Oh, there I am under 25.
I deleted the one that I had on here
Oh.
and then I re-added you.
Okay,
Okay, Mars, you didn't need a turn.
it's okay. I'll just sit
Um,
back and relax.
Okay. All right. Next,
Can
it is the one who attacked Rothan's turn.
I also move a bit?
Or the
I'm
one
gonna
Rothan
go,
attacked. Yes, go ahead and
I'm
move.
gonna go a bit over that way.
Cool. Okay. So this guy is that. He is where was he? Okay, so this guy is like bloated and swollen from like weeks spent in the damp earth, right? And he moves just jerkily as slow as if every step hurts or it had a limp in its previous life. Each step as it moves forward towards Lantos is like like it makes a
Ooh.
sound like it's soaked leather being like wrung out or it's like still squishing into the earth. And it approaches and goes to slam you, Lantos.
Bring it.
He moves like a jerk.
Moves like a jerk. And that will be a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, he goes to try to slam you and doesn't quite reach, but slams down on the ground in front of you. Cool. He kind of like shuffles along
Hey, there's
around.
the monster mesh.
And then next it is Rua.
Because of this guy,
These two. Fuck.
I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 30 foot this way, and then shoot him forward or backwards.
Sorry, I didn't add the others.
That's one.
And you were targeting this one, yes?
My
Did I miss
thing
it?
won't close.
I'm a little zoomed
Yeah,
in.
this one.
Okay, perfect. That will hit it, yes.
Oh. Boop.
Right, 7 points of damages.
And then it gets sent back.
10 feet, correct?
Can't remember if it was 10 or 5. 10 feet.
Yep, okay, perfect.
And then for the second Eldritch Blast, same guy.
Okay. Do it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That one missed. Oh,
And Gone. Quick work of these guys. Easy peasy.
Okay, that's it.
Excellent. Next, it is other zombie. Aw, brains. 5, 10. And he is going to go swipe at you, Quaint. Because you're 5 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna do the, that zombie, like, I'm gonna reach up in the air for something because you're standing on a ledge and I can't reach you.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gonna try to have a little KFC snack. That is a 16 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay,
Because it reaches my armor class.
got it. And it will do 7 points of damage.
Okay.
So reaches and basically grabs your talon and twists you and kind of. He's not able to pull you down and doesn't get you in a grapple, but kind of flings you off, and it's like it twists your ankle essentially. I think owls can have their ankle twisted. Doesn't feel great. He's just blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. But as he makes this sound, its mouth opens wider than it should, almost as if its jaw was dislocated, and it drops a little bit further down and makes a death rattle, as it's breathing in this rasping breath. It's awful. Yeah, and you're lucky. You can't smell how bad this guy smells.
Ugh.
This one is going to shamble her way over. 10, 50. From her point of view, she didn't see you guys quite yet, so was making her way to the 4. Makes her way there. Dashes. Because she sees fresh flesh and thinks it looks delicious.
Ew.
Nom nom nom. All right, Lantos, you are up.
My turn again.
Yeah.
I will stab this one next. Keep it simple. Stab.
Got it. Stab.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit. For sure.
Slashing. Oh, I rolled a 1 on my d4 and a 3 for 7 damage.
Got it. All right.
I will attack again. Gremlin,
You will not attack my cat.
he's not leaving me alone for some reason.
Because he's a cat.
For 6 more
That
damage.
will hit.
That's a lot of numbers.
God,
All
shit rolls. Done the damage.
Hey, you came in and you just slaughtered one right off the rip. All right.
Yeah, it happens when you put smite on there.
Yeah. All right. And we come back to the top of the round with Quaint.
I will stab downwards into the face hole
Into the
of
face
the
hole.
one that is attacking me.
And you
I will.
fucking right.
I don't think I
Jesus.
even need to roll for this.
Yeah, you stab right down into the face hole, and you hit as if its eyeball and its pupil and its iris were a target. You slide right through the pupil and go straight into the brain, and the zombie drops down dead again.
And then I go another 5 feet up.
Okay, perfect.
and inspect my womb. But does the my
does the-
womb? But does the
It like left this like gross ichor, like that ichorish, molasses cranberry sauce.
like licorice?
Blood.
Yummy! I eat it. No,
Licorice.
just kidding.
Oh god.
It's pretty foul. Like it feels slimy. It's gross.
Yummy.
Your little ankle is like throbbing a little bit, but you're okay.
I got hurt.
All right, Rothon, you are up.
Eating a little chicken foot in there.
Fly it off.
I shoot.
You shoot. He shoots. He scores.
I shoot again.
All right. Shoots again.
No.
Oh.
That does not score. What happened? I did something wrong. Nah, I'm good. All right. Anything else you would like to do, sir?
Nope.
Excellent. We come up to Rua.
I shoot.
You shoot.
Do you score?
Pew pew.
I hope so. It's taking a while to load.
You
Hey.
score.
Hey.
All right.
And I shoot again.
All right, and that's a hit for a show.
Pew.
Woo.
20 feet. Ponk ponk.
All right. At that point, fuck, I missed this part. So the other ones. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. It's looking really hurt. And she's so hurt. She wants to have a snack. Because that's what they do when they're hurting.
No
Nom
snacks.
nom nom. And it will attempt to slam or grab you, Lantos. That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Dice are rolling. It's thinking about it.
It just doesn't want us to kill this person.
That will be a whopping 5 hit points
Oh no.
as she slashes forward and I don't know, nails graze her neck, I guess. Super scary. But that brings us to Lantos.
All right, lady. You're dying now. So far, this is the last one, right? That I can tell.
Yep,
She's
yep.
dying.
Isn't she already dead?
She's re-dying. 13.
That is a hit.
I'm putting a level 1 smite on it. 30 points of damage.
Well, she could have potentially come back had you have not smited her. Her undead fortitude has absolutely 0 chance to bring her back to 1 hit point.
I'm
So
trained
she's
for this.
Yeah, she would have had to do a con save, 5 plus damage taken. She's not rolling no fucking 35. All right. Well, quick encounter. You guys mopped them up, made clean work of them. Other than scratch and a slightly twisted ankle, you guys came out unscathed.
I'll take a step towards Quaint and reach out and heal her. How much damage did you take?
Unless
Reach out
you
and touch
are
Quaint.
able to touch me from 10 feet in the air, I don't think you'd
I
be
poke
able
you
to
with my
do
glaive. No, I'm just kidding. Quaint, come here.
that.
Quaint, come get down here.
Nice.
Quaint, like, and like sets herself on the ground and like keeps her leg raised,
One
like
leg
sort of like
raised.
how a pet raises its leg when it's
Mhm.
injured.
How much damage did you take?
Oh,
7.
I will heal you back the 7 hit points you're missing. Fine, lay on hands.
Thank
I
you,
go-
mister.
Can I go scavenge my arrows?
Yeah.
Let me do this again. It's 1d20. Is it multiple 1d20 multiple times?
I thought we did it so that like it's not that hard on us, and if you roll a d20, you get it. Like if it's a higher.
Basically, yeah. If it's like a
Okay.
5 or below, it's broken.
Hey,
And I'd say with like,
hey.
yeah. So, how many shots did you shoot?
I had 21. I'm down to 16. So what?
5.
Yeah. So wait.
That's 5.
Yeah. So you
Yes.
can choose to roll for each one, or we could say 2 broke and you get 3 back. Totally up to you.
I'm fine with just getting 3 back.
Okay.
Works for me.
Um,
Thank you.
yep.
We're just gonna look around to see if there's any zombies that are gonna pop out of nowhere for some reason.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
While she's doing that, I'm going to use Divine Sense to see if I sense any within 60 feet.
Sweet. Do it.
Divine Sense.
Huh.
All right. At the time you do your divine sense, Rua is looking around, and you guys do indeed it within the trees see another 4 zombies shambling their way this way. Don't seem to have noticed you.
Are we gonna? Can we just pass him? Nope. There he goes.
Yep. I mean, I'm moving towards him as soon as I sense him.
Right.
Rua's gonna shoot at one.
Where that one to the left came, the other 4 are making their way through the trees.
I'm gonna shoot at whichever is the closest
Just,
one.
yeah, breaking through. There we go. All right. So you've got the 4 top left.
Mm-hmm.
Are they okay to see, or do you need me to put like boxes around them?
I can see
So they're-
one.
We can see them.
Okay, cool.
As before I run off, I will use Channel Divinity. Oh,
Okay.
not that one. Sacred Weapon. So that'll add. I'm emitting a bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light 20 feet beyond that. And I
Now,
also
is this one a
add.
concentration one?
No, this is just lasts for a minute. And it adds my charisma modifier to my attack rolls.
Okay. And your divine sense also was not concentration, right? So
No.
you didn't drop your
I did not drop my divine.
other one.
Nope.
Okay. And your divine favor lasted
A minute.
Was it 1 minute or 1 hour?
1 minute.
Okay. 1 minute.
I don't know how long between fights.
We had what, 2 rounds basically?
I healed and then I
And then
sensed.
I assume, yep, you would have sensed. How long is your sense
It's
time?
an
I
action.
don't have it on here. Just an action?
Yep.
Okay. So we're at 3 out of 3 basically rounds. So you have 3 rounds left of divine favor.
Got it.
All right. Perfect.
I charge.
Charge.
Can I shoot them before he can charge them? Or sorry, while he's charging them?
So essentially, you guys are still within combat. So we'll keep the same sense. With that being an action, Kane, you can use your movement now, but you...
Okay.
Wait, who attacked?
No.
Yeah, you attacked and killed the last thing.
Oh,
and then you
gotcha.
did Divine Sense, so that would have been your 2 actions for your turn. So you have your movement, and then we would continue the... I just got to add them into the process here. Okay, we have... All right, I need to make this bigger is what I need to do. There we go. Okay, so you are a turn,
Yeah, they're all liches.
turn.
What? They're all bitches.
What? Yeah, sure. Actually, that way it works.
They all punk bitches.
Okay, and we still start the round with Quaint on top.
I fly
More yonder.
I keep forgetting what our things are. So I fly over 20 and then I fly up 10, right? Or do I fly over and up?
Let's just do the over and then up, just for ease of trying to figure it out each time.
Okay. I flew over 20 and up 10.
Okay, so now you're 20 feet in the air, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
10 feet in the air. I flew over 20 and up 10.
Were you already 10 feet?
No, I landed to get healed.
Got it, okay.
So that's my turn, because I don't want to take out my crossbow, because that's
Got
like
it,
an
got it.
action or whatever.
No, not to equip your weapon.
I don't want to shoot.
Okie dokie. That will bring us to the first shambler, which is this guy. Look at dots, I know. He is going to go to the first thing that's here, which is Lelantos. They have a one-track mind, these guys. That will be a 7 to hit.
Nope.
I assume it does not hit. Yep. All right. That brings us to Rothon.
Let's see. I'm going to target this one.
Okay.
And I am going to bonus action Hunter's Market.
Got it.
And then let's see. I will go ahead. Can I? I will do an. Oh, I would have to use bonus action. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot it twice.
All right.
Not great today.
That's still gonna hit.
Dokie. My Hunter's Mark damage as well. And then I will shoot again.
Okay. That will hit also. All right. And that will eliminate that one. Well, bam.
Sweet.
All right, next we come up to the next one. 10, 15, same thing, because...
Wait, I was shooting that one.
Oh! My bad on that. Let me get this guy back on here. It's not you. That's you. And let me... You're shooting that one. Okay. That's still 16, 17. This one is still up.
Okie
Oh,
dokie.
barely.
Works for me.
Right? Yes. Okay. Rua,
Yar.
you are next up, my dear.
I'm gonna shoot. That's Queen. That's not a zombie. The one in front of King.
Okay,
That's rude.
go for it. Shoot him.
Where is the boop? Oh God.
That will not hit.
You
Pew!
blast yourself in the face.
Oh hey, look, a flying target that can somehow attract bolts.
But that next one will. All right.
Is
Are you
that
doing
flying?
knockback?
Yes.
You would be
I think-
5, 10.
Did we do a thing where it's just like as long as I don't say anything, knockback
And we
is
assume,
included?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was just making sure.
I completely forgot until now.
All good. I'm sure I will at some point too. Okay. That's your 2 spells. Any movement or anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
All right. That brings us to this next one. Shamble, shamble, shamble. You guys are really just going to stand back there and let Lantos just take it, huh?
We're
Oh,
helping.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's the tank.
I ain't gonna do shit to help him. That thing bit me in the face. And by the face, I mean
What?
foot.
You
It touched your foot?
Yeah,
You got touched.
yeah.
That
It
will
hurt.
be a 17 to hit.
Oh,
It's me.
Okay. And that will be 6 points of damage.
6 points.
That will end its turn. Bringing us to this lady. 5, 10, 15. Same thing, but that is a 10 to hit. Which I assume misses.
Mm-hmm.
Good sir. And it is your turn.
Okey-dokey. I'm going to swing at the green dot first.
Okay.
Yeah. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Has the green dot been touched yet?
No.
Okay. I'm going to dump a second level smite into it.
Oh shit.
For 23 points of damage.
Right. It is still standing.
All right. And then I will hit the red dot with my second attack.
Okay.
29 to hit.
All right. And that one doesn't even get a chance to come back. It's Dunzo.
I haven't done damage to it yet.
Slotted
You
him.
sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's yeah. Yeah.
You get.
It has to do a con save 5
Yeah.
plus how much damage it's taken.
But I haven't done
It's
damage yet.
not.
I could do like 2 damage.
Oh, 29 to hit. I was
Yes.
thinking 29 damage.
No, to hit.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see
Okay.
before I throw him back on. I'm a ding dong.
He was
Yeah,
hit
good
already,
roll,
though,
one.
right?
What was that?
He was hit already. That was
It
the one
has
we were
already
hit?
been hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just gonna do a level 1 smite to that one.
Okay.
34 points of damage.
Jesus. That's even worse.
Anyway,
Damn.
I rolled a max
Yeah,
on my
it's-
weapon roll, max on my on my divine
It
favor,
is-
and on my divine smite undead.
Not coming back. All right.
Oh, look, it's
As
on
you
the
were
splat.
saying previously.
He
I
disintegrated.
know, right? Any movement you'd like to do?
I'm just going to walk around this one and
Okay.
get in between the 3 of them.
Yep.
And then I will swap out my divine favor for my shield of faith, the bonus action.
Okay.
I'm using a 2nd level spell slot, so I'm out of spell slots. But my AC is now
Got it.
18.
Okay. And this one lasts longer, right?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So
Yep.
it'll last. Cool. Sweet. Um.
I'm still concentrating as well. Oh, which reminds me. Oh,
Cool.
I got hit last time.
Could be
Hold
it.
on. I may not.
Oh,
I
that's
might have to
true.
take some of that damage back.
And I didn't have you roll concentration on your first hit technically,
19.
because I'm a ding dong. That's fine.
16. I was fine.
You're good. Yeah.
Story stands.
What did you just say?
Story stands.
Story stance. I thought you said horse stance, and I was trying to
Horse
understand
stance.
what the fuck that was.
I thought he said
Um,
Dory dance. I'm like, the fuck does that mean?
Quaint, you are up.
right. I'll go here.
Okay.
Wait, this one's hurt, right?
The one with the green. Yeah. This one.
I'll go here. And down 5. So that's
Okay.
my 30 movement speed. Then I'll rapier.
And that is a hit.
And then I'll attack. And then I'll attack.
Oh yeah. And you slaughter it.
Hey.
I do things. And that's my turn. Because I only do the one attack.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You crit the
Oh,
other time. I'm pretty sure you do more than things. Oh, hey, it's
Okay, skip
blue.
that guy's turn.
Because there's one low roll and one high roll.
Oh.
Cool. Never noticed that before.
Doesn't happen often.
Rothon, you are up.
I shoot this one.
Shoot him. What's your range?
It's pretty far. I have a longbow.
Yeah.
120 feet.
So, 150 to 600
Oh,
feet.
jeez. Too big.
Jesus.
So, well, it's 150 and then slash 600 feet. So I'm not entirely. But I'm close. I'm good. I'm
Within
good.
150, you rolled straight. Within 600, you rolled disadvantage. You can't fire beyond.
Within 600 feet.
It's sharpshooter and that
That
doubles. Or you can.
Yeah.
is
Sharpshooter doesn't double. You just within 600 feet, you can roll normally.
a natural 20 I see there.
Eeh.
Yeah.
All right, so
13 plus 12, 25 damage.
yeah, that against that.
I bonus action move my hunter's mark over there.
Yup.
And yeah. How far? I'm trying to see if he's like at an angle is kind of being blocked. Are these trees right here, or are they like bushes on the ground?
Those are trees. The bushes are
Okay.
like the yellowish looking ones on the ground.
Do I technically have a clear-ish line of sight to him, or no?
I would say you can kind of see him. It is through the tree cover, so if you want to shoot from there, you can, but it'd be at disadvantage.
I do technically ignore 3/4 cover because I have
That's-
sharpshooter.
You do. Yeah,
So
no,
that's
you're good.
that's a you call.
Nah, you're good.
Okay.
These
Then I
trees
shoot
are
again.
pretty barreny. Yeah, that's a hit.
Pew.
Okay. Alrighty, Rooski. And sweet. Which brings us. Did you want to move or do anything else?
No, if I can hit it from here, fine.
Rua,
Pew.
you have kind of the same problem at this
I see.
angle with the trees all up in your way. So you can try to roll at disadvantage, or you can try to move closer and get a better shot at it.
10, 20, 30. How's my shot from here?
You got that little line right there. I think you'll be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot,
yeah.
but not knock him back.
Okay.
Pew.
That will just hit it.
Bonk.
All right.
Pew. Bonk.
Yep. And you weren't shooting it back for any of them, right?
No, not this one.
Okay. You need to go potty, Bubba? Hold on just a sec. Okay, Psycho. Right. Let's do next one up. Oh, you did your movement. You did both spells. Anything else you wanted to do?
Nope, stay here.
Cool. Zombie's gonna go in for Schnackalack. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh.
With a whopping 3 points of damage to Atlantis.
3 damage. Wait, maybe?
Yeah, it hit you with a 21.
Oh, jeez. Okay, 3 points.
The zombie. Yep, 3
Alright,
points.
I realized we're still not finished.
And that brings us to your turn, sir.
And it's rust damage.
No.
Rest.
No. No. I attack. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
I do damage. 9 points of damage.
Did the damage. Got it.
I attack again.
Attack again.
14 to hit.
That's a hit.
20 more damage. 5 more damage.
Right. Perfect. And that brings us to Miss Queen. Top of the round.
I attack with my attacky sword.
You have an attacky sword?
I do.
Nice.
Holy crap, girl.
You come
I
in?
attack.
That's 20.
I had to step away to let my dog in, so I did not see the roll yet, but I imagine it's good.
Well, it's sort of good.
Oh. Yeah. You attack and you hit. And how do you want to do this?
I attack with my attacky sword. With a
Okay.
screech.
With a screech.
You attack with your attacky sword, and you somehow attack with a screech. It's like your screech pierces its brain as you pierce its brain. And that's it. The combat
Oh.
is over.
You weren't ambushed.
I look over at Irina and the kids to make sure they're okay.
They are watching you guys off at the edge, a good distance, like kind of down the road, close enough where they can kind of see you guys, but far enough away where they could escape if they needed to. Irina has kind of like calculating look, just kind of assessing where the battle is and approving nod. Tomas is staring down Lelantos, and Lena, just her eyes are huge as she had just witnessed you fly down with a shriek and attack with your attacky sword and kill this zombie after you killed other zombies by flying down and stabbing them in the eyeball. And she's just like, oh, wow. Just admiration written all over.
That's what I do.
I'll place a hand on my chest and heal myself 14 hit points.
Okay.
Or the arrows.
I'm just gonna wave the others to.
Wait, how'd you heal yourself 14 hit points?
Lay on hands.
Oh,
Do
that's
you
not
need
a
more
rolling thing?
healing?
No, I just
Oh,
have a
dang it.
pool of points.
That's
I have
right.
30 points.
Okay. And then what were you rolling for, Rothon?
For the arrows.
Oh, yep. You get them back.
Nice. I will definitely still need to buy more at some point. Do you need more healing, Kane?
Nope, I'm full. I'm good.
Alright.
Anyone else hurt?
Jesus
I-
Christ!
I don't think so.
What is that?
I
There's only
fly
2 ones in
over.
there.
I know, and look at all those 20s.
I fly over to Irina and the kids, and it's obvious I'm looking for Irina's praise. Did you see me? Did you see? I did it! I stabbed him with the stabby point of my sword.
As you are there looking for Irina's praise, Lena is there staring. I did. I saw it, and you did it, and you took him out, and that was so cool. And I've never seen anything so cool. And my kitty cat is super impressed too. And and just like going off, and Irina is just smiling. You did well, little one. Great job.
Yeah. Maybe I can teach you how to do this too soon. One day. Maybe
Eve,
not today.
can you show me? I would really like to. Come on. That was Lena.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you were offering it to her or Irina, but she was answering.
Well, I was offering it to her and then getting Irina's praise, and then
Got
it's
it.
obvious that I would teach her. I mean, come on.
Someone's eye's gonna get poked out.
Huh?
Someone's eye's gonna get poked out.
Probably
Depending on luck.
Thomas's.
Well, you know what? You don't know that.
You did just show that you're really good at poking eyes out
And brains.
and brain. You probably lobotomized someone.
Well, I mean, maybe. But who knows?
All right.
Because they're dead.
Yeah.
Again.
Again.
Again. Okay. You guys continue along on your journey.
I sense undead once more
Make your way through the forest. You
before we
sense
move
undead.
on.
Go for it.
Divine sense.
Go for it.
Cast.
You casted it, and you do not
Nope,
sense
not that one.
any
Cool.
dead within 60 feet of you.
You could lay on hands.
Yep.
On the undead, and
You
they
know, if
would
you
be
lay on your
very
hands, it makes them
appreciative.
tingly.
That
Mm-hmm.
was bad.
Move on.
You guys continue through the forest, and it's not too much longer before you reach the main road that you have to cross to get to the other side of the road
Like the chicken.
to continue. Exactly. Now you have a decision to make. Did you know the whole reason for that joke?
Just for the chicken to get to the other side.
Yeah. It's not the other side of the road. It's a suicide joke.
I think I remember
I
hearing
thought
about
it was
that.
just plain death.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
I never heard about that before, but like the other side capitalized, like.
Yeah.
Oh,
It makes so much more sense now.
poor chicken. Probably
I mean-
KFC-ing.
Probably KFC or KFR.
Sometimes you just gotta go to the other side.
Yeah. How do you guys want to cross? You just run across, walk nonchalantly.
I
Super
fly.
stealthy. You fly. Yeah.
I stride proudly.
He struts his stuff
Like a chicken.
like a chicken.
Like a rooster.
Oh, there
Thank you very
goes him.
much.
Just walk, but also looking around, keeping an eye out.
Okay. I mean, there's no one on the road. You guys are fine. I was just curious. You guys continue on, and it's not long before the trees thin around you before the campground announces itself. Not with walls or towers, but laughter, talks of conversations amongst the people around here. I mean, comparatively to essentially anywhere you guys have been, this Vistani encampment, other than the Madame Ava's kind of camp by the pools, essentially any Vistani place you guys have been to have been the most full of life places that you have been to so far. Um, let's see. The wagons are painted in colors, deep reds, weathered blues, faded suns, and curling patterns worn smoothly by time and hands. Smoldering campfires that were lit this morning from making breakfast are now kind of starting to die out a little bit, a few of them being fed to keep them warm for the lunch preparations. Um, their smoke rising straight before vanishing into the fog and overcast. The music drifts through the clearing. It's not loud, not necessarily inviting, it's just present. A fiddle winding around the crackle of the firewood, a drum beaten slow enough to feel like a second heartbeat. The air here smells of spiced wine, of wood smoke and damp earth. The laughter carries, but it never echoes. And as you guys step closer, the conversations pause. The ones closest to you, not in alarm, but in recognition. And eyes turn your guys' way. Old eyes, young eyes, some sharp, some are kind. Few of them do linger on the children. Several rest on Irina, though their expressions are unreadable. But nobody reaches for their weapons. But you
That's good.
also notice that no one has welcomed you yet either. Near the central fire, one of the ones that they're keeping alive, it seems to be kind of like, I mean, it's the central fire. It's the one kind of in the middle of everything. It's like the communal large fire. Um, a figure rises, silhouetted by the flame. Not a guard, not a leader, just someone acknowledging that guests have crossed like an invisible line into their abode, essentially. Their city, their gathering. They incline their heads, slow and deliberate. You walk with the fog behind you, this old man says. That usually means trouble. Or mercy. Kind of pauses and glances at the kids. Sometimes both. And around you, the camp doesn't like close around you guys, but you see as a few people kind of do move to the side and they make an opening for you to enter, just large enough for you to come into the camp proper.
Well, I go.
I go with the kids. I tell them to maybe just a friend needs to go for a bit now. We should go on foot.
You should go and what?
We should go on foot.
Because they're riding the
Um,
wargs back.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. You tell Fred. Yeah. Duh. Um. All right. So, friend, I assume you tell him this before
Yeah.
you get there, right? Yeah. Okay. Um. So, friend, they go off. The kids are walking with you guys. Um. You see, Lena is kind of staring openly curious. The music and the colors here seem to have captured her attention. She still, if Quaint is ever on the ground and lands, she still tries to be as close to Quaint as possible. But while Quaint is in the air, she's been drifting towards Irina more.
Well, Quaint is on
Tomas,
the ground, strutting forward with her chest like puffed out, like.
got it. So Lena is right behind you, doing exactly what you're doing.
This poor child.
Worst influencer ever.
Tomas is standing there next to Melantos, his arms crossed. Just sigh of familial annoyance.
Glance down at him and just shrug my shoulders and keep moving.
Um, all right. Okay, so you guys walk in and you are into the camp.
All right, Rohan, lead the way.
I'll do this. Yeah.
Let's go see if Madame Eve is here. Is Luvash the leader, or is like Madame Eva like the leader technically, or is she more
So
like a
Madame
spiritual leader?
Ava is like a spiritual leader, but she's not here. She was over at the seer pools.
Damn, I thought she had made it here. Wasn't there another guy we talked to here at the Vasani camp?
Shit, I don't
Wasn't
remember his name.
the guy
There
that gave me
is, and
The
you
drow
hate
elf,
him.
douchebag, Casimir,
I mean,
Loves his
Was it you who
rings.
hated him or Daniel who hated him?
Daniel.
I didn't mind him. He gave me a book. He
Daniel,
hated him a
Daniel
lot.
didn't like him.
Yeah.
But then he was cool with him afterwards. Kinda. He's still a dick.
Casimir, that's his name.
Casimir.
Yes. Are you going in search of Casimir?
Yeah, because he's probably the only one in the camp that doesn't hate Rothon. Just so he can maybe get some advice from him or something.
Okay.
He might have more information on this area.
Um, and you've been there before, Rothon. You know how to get there. Do you go straight there, or do you kind of ask around for him?
I'll ask and see if Casimir's around at the very least.
Okay. You approach a small group, men and women alike, who are just wrapping up kind of like the washing um, of all of the utensils and bowls and plates. This is a very communal space, so they kind of like do everything together, right? So it's clear that it's their job to kind of clean everything up and get prepared to start the process of making lunch for the encampment. Um, as you approach and ask about Casimir, you notice that some of the faces like kind of close off politely and just go about their business, kind of act as if they hadn't heard you. Um, a few of them glance towards the far edge of the camp, and one woman just exhales through her nose, just ah, him. Yes, you can find him. He's probably over there. And she directs you towards like a solitary wagon that's set just beyond the main ring of fires. Um, sorry, a solitary hovel, not a wagon. He's in one of like the smaller buildings.
Yep.
You can find him probably doing his research. But and she kind of like looks you over. I don't think you'll have much trouble speaking to him. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you. Just
Hmm.
walks off.
Yeah. um, you approach Casimir's hovel. Is the whole party going, or is anybody splitting off?
I'm following Rothon.
Okay.
I don't have anything to do. I'm probably following
Same.
Irina and the kids.
Okay. And yeah, for now, Irina's kind of taking in the town, like kind of looking around and assessing, and but still staying with the party.
Yeah.
And you guys approach Casimir's hovel. It's less colorful than basically everything else here. There's fewer charms. The paint is faded to like a near monochrome. There's symbols carved into the door jamb, very precise and deliberate. Um, and you see like the front door is open. It has kind of like a small porch or stoop of some sort um, that does have a roof over it. And around the doorway are stacks, neat, precarious towers of books outside the open front door. And they're protected from the damp by oiled cloth and careful placement. Um, there's scrolls weighed down just kind of on a table right inside the threshold. They're weighed down with polished stones, etched in elegant ancient script. This is a home, like this is where he resides, and or Rothon, because you've been here before. But this looks like a study or a library almost. But the door is ajar, and you see the tall figure of Casimir standing with his back to the door, reading.
Rolton will knock on the door.
Quick stab him in the back.
He doesn't look up, but you see as one hand um, raises to the side with a finger in the air.
As in like a waiting gesture?
Yep. And he's just probably about like 2 minutes goes by until he closes the book and turns around. He looks over the party, taking in each one of you. And his eyes fall onto Rothon. Um, Rothon, welcome back to my humble abode. How may I be of service to you today?
Just had a quick question for you, since you're probably the only one in the camp that maybe doesn't hate me. I don't know. there anyone above Luvash in this area in the Vistani camp?
Luvash is the unofficial elected leader of the encampment by the entire encampment for the most part.
All right. This is gonna suck. They'll kind of walk over to Casimir and just kind of speak quietly to him.
Before you speak, he looks up at you, up and down. He says, "You walk more heavily than last time. Either you've acquired new burdens or..." And he leans kind of around you and assesses the party behind you, because previously it was just you and Kane who had met him. Or some new companions.
Well, blue one is Rua. The bird is Quaint. Is Irina and the kids with us and everything too?
Yeah.
That's Irina. That's Tomas. That's Lena. That's actually 1 second, and he goes and kind of like pulls Casimir aside. Look, you're kind of the only one I can talk to in this camp. Luvash hates me.
Wait,
But
I see Daniel is not with you.
yeah,
Or sorry, Kane. He didn't know him as Daniel. I see Kane is not with you this time. Didn't deign to come back? Pity.
more like
Possessed a rare talent for asking the wrong questions with impressive conviction.
He did.
Did you just say that out loud?
No, I don't hear what they're talking about.
That's funny.
He kind of can't come back. We got attacked at one point, and he didn't make it.
Oh. Pity. Well, what can I do for you?
So
Just okay, it's a
we
shame.
have Lena and Tomas here. They're orphans, and they used to live in the city, but it's not exactly the best place for orphans. And we were bringing them here to maybe check out the camp and see if maybe the Vistani were willing to, take them in.
Well, yes, that is... Luvash would definitely be your person to speak to about such matters. Tell me about
That's
these new
what
friends you have. Are any of them historically inclined, looking to expand their horizons? Studious, as one would say.
Oh, I forgot to mention that's also the Lantos Kane. That's Daniel's cousin. So
I see. Lineage with an unfortunate tendency toward conviction.
Damn.
Nova Row, why is he
Quaint-
pointing at me?
Quaint and Rua have been with me for as long as
Rua. Which
Daniel
one?
was. The blue one.
Which one is Rua? The blue. And he looks
She's
at
more
Rua,
magically inclined.
openly unimpressed. Oh, a warlock. How modern.
If Shiruro was there paying attention, she's just talking with Arena.
She's more magically inclined. Quaint, she's more of the stabby kind. Honestly, Lelantos might be interested in some of your history stuff, but I'm not 100% sure. We still kind of don't know too much.
Well, the only way you can know is to learn.
But okay, I guess I'll have to go talk to Luvash. That's not gonna be
Hold
fun.
on for a moment, Rothan.
Mhm.
And he kind of stares at you and Wait, just stand right there, please.
He
And he
stands there
starts shuffling through
awkwardly.
some of his papers and opens a book and flips through a couple pages, slams it closed, opens another one, looks at you. You travel with ghosts.
You
Some of
know,
them are still breathing.
what was that last part?
Both of
Some
them
of
are
them
still
are
breathing.
still breathing. You know, Cain did despise me, which usually meant I was telling him something he did not wish to hear. If you have come seeking truth rather than comfort, then feel free to speak. Well, I'm still inclined to listen.
Did you say ghosts as in plural?
Yes, many have ghosts haunting them.
Are you able to see them? How do you know? Because we met the alchemist in town, and he said there's a little girl following me around.
Ah,
So
yes. Bramblehook. He is an interesting one. On this surface, he does not seem to be very well read, but once you get to know him, well, he is a perfect example of don't judge a book by its cover.
yeah, that's definitely true.
Hmm. The thing is, where Barovia is not haunted in the ways that most people like to imagine. This land does not fill with the dead because they linger. It fills because it forgets how to let them go. Most of the ghosts here are not spirits with unfinished business. That is a comforting lie, many tell themselves. Their impressions, memories impress so deeply into the land that they learned to move. There are
Yeah,
a few different ways that ghosts do come to be here, if you will. Do you wish to learn about this?
Become a necromancer.
sure.
Well, some shades believe that they still breathe. Others know they are gone and resent the living for continuing, regardless. He folds his hands behind his back. The most dangerous ones are not angry, they are familiar. I generally don't trust those. They speak kindly, offer guidance, encourage duty, vengeance, or sacrifice, but I have seen too many people follow these words of perceived wisdom back to the same mistakes. In healthier realms, stories can become myths, but here they congeal. Generally, some sort of strong emotion is the catalyst for this. Feelings of grief, feelings of guilt, obsession, love that never learned how to end. The same tragedies repeat, different people suffer identical fates. Names change, but really, once you become a learned man and read through the books, you see that the roles persist. The land remembers the patterns better than people. And yet, some are curated. There are spirits in Barovia that persist because someone finds them useful. Witnesses, anchors, or reminders. These ones are rarely hostile, that is the point. Your friend, Cain, believed ghosts were warnings, but I believe that they were data. It appears that we were both correct. We simply value different outcomes. But I will
Interesting.
say, if Daniel does linger, it will not be because he is lost. It will be because something unfinished refuses to stop mattering. But you, my boy, you are followed. Not stalked, not cursed. Followed. And it's not just you. For you, some sort of. He assesses you and opens a book and flips through it and looks back at you. Some grief that thinks it belongs to you. He glances over towards the Lantos. By some duty that has forgotten how to release its grip. Over to Rua. By some powers that mistake affection for ownership. And then almost dismissively towards Quaint. And some because you walk through this place without agreeing to its terms. He kind of shuffles through his papers and stacks them up again and kind of going back to this dry academia. Ghosts in Barovia are not questions, he says. Um, they are answers that refuse to stop speaking. If you wish to confront them, understand this first. Freeing a ghost does not always mean banishing it. Sometimes it means proving that it was never alone.
And one of my sisters would absolutely love to talk with you about this. This is not
I would
my
be
forte.
delighted to meet her.
Well, if you're Rothon, will just kind of give him the general area, I guess, of where it is, since I didn't give it a name. If you're ever in that
I
area,
have no idea where that is, but I will consult my books and see if I can learn.
if you ever get there, just say, Rothon sent you.
Excellent, excellent. And what is this sister's name again?
Let's see. Let's pick one out of my roster. Um, Bedress.
Edres.
Bed
Very,
rest?
very nice.
She's one of the ones that probably has her head buried in a lot of books.
And she's your sister, yes? Same
Mhm.
lineage as you?
All of them are.
Wonderful, wonderful. It is a lost art keeping the stories of our kind, and I pride myself on being one of the few who strives to do so.
I think you'd find the place interesting, especially if you have extensive knowledge of, well, some knowledge of ghosts and the undead and things along those lines. Although ours is a bit more of the purge kind.
Well, in order to understand what you need to purge and how to do so effectively, you need the knowledge.
Sure. Hmm. Okay. Thank you, Casimir. I guess I better go deal with this.
Well,
It's good.
best of luck to you.
It's good talking to you.
Good talking to you too. Do come back. Don't be a stranger. It's always a breath of fresh air to speak to one who is intellectual or tries to learn new things and not be stuck in the old ways of life just because that's how everyone has done it before you.
Yeah, you and Cedars would have a lot of fun conversations. I'll see you around, Casimir.
Goodbye. And he just opens up his book and continues reading. Doesn't look up at you as he says goodbye, just kind of waves a hand in the air.
Rothon just walks off, and under his breath, he's just like, "Oh God, I understood approximately like 10% of that."
Good thing I wasn't there because following the rules.
So let's go talk to Luvash, guys. Hey, Rua, maybe you could
What?
maybe you could show them around the camp, and while I go talk to him,
Oh,
the
sure.
arena and the kids.
I believe there is a communal where food is given out. Come on, let's go check it out. I don't think you've had food, did you, Irina?
Mm, no, not yet. I'd snagged a small chunk of bread as I was walking out, but I would love some breakfast. Might I accompany you?
Come. And
Excellent.
escort the three of them.
Quaint, darling, would you like to come with us?
Oh, it was a given. Quaint is
And
already like hand in hand with the
oh yeah,
girl.
Sir Lelantos, would you like to join us?
I go where everyone else goes.
Good luck,
Perfect.
Rothan.
Yo,
Wait, he's going. Oh, wait. I thought we were going with Rothan. I'm going with Rothan. I'm sticking
Okay,
in.
there you go.
that might be good.
Okay.
Rothan's totally prepared to kill Lubosh. He fucking hates that guy.
All right. Okay. So, the children only hesitate a second before following you guys. Um, there's kind of like a more Tomas's concern is you have to go, like it's written on his face, you have to go talk to them before we can meet them. Like he's not sure, but he follows along with Rua, and ensuring that he's there with his sister. Also, probably keeping an eye on her as he sees her and Quaint hand in hand and has some reservations about this friendship
Eh.
and the trouble that is likely to come along with it.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Um,
He's just a boy. He doesn't understand.
you need no direction. You know exactly where to find Luvash. And as you approach, you see the people kind of clearing the way. There is one man who kind of runs up ahead, and you see him enter in the tent upon the top of the hill in the center of this encampment. And then he walks out, uh, waits by the door, and as you approach, he says, "You may go in. He is waiting for you." So you enter. Luvash is waiting inside.
On the way over to Lubosh's thing, can I
Yes.
talk to Kane?
Oh, absolutely. Do it.
Okay. Before we get in here, you need to know the story.
Okay.
We, along our way here, met up with Madame Ava. Do you know who that is?
You have heard of her in your time here, for sure.
I've heard of her.
Okay. Well, she is Lubosh's aunt, I believe. She's like their spiritual
Yeah.
leader, it seems like.
Okay.
She asked us to go and, since we were going to town, get a toy for her, for one of the children here. I believe it's her granddaughter, something like that, or all those lines. Anyways, when we got here, the girl had been kidnapped. We had no information as to who, what. All we knew is that she got taken. We found this ring. We did everything we could to try to find her. There wasn't a lot of information. So we ended up having to do something in the middle of our search. It was the middle of the night, and we went to dinner with uh, one of the people in town. That's another story I'll get to later. And then after that dinner, we got attacked in town. I believe that happened after the dinner, right?
Yes, as you guys were leaving
Okay.
the dinner, you
Yeah.
heard the scream of a girl.
So we left the dinner, we're going back to the inn, heard the scream of a girl in town. It was very dark at this point. Went to go there. Turns out it was this girl, and she was being attacked by what seemed like vampires or vampire spawn, whichever one. We tried to fight them with the assistance of a monster hunter who's been here for a little bit. And that is where your cousin fell while we were fighting. And the girl wasn't alive either by the time we got to her. Well, the monster hunter took the girl's body because we believed that it's fine. We knew he was a good person. And we tried to save your cousin. We could not. Well, we went to rest for the night since we weren't going to be traveling in the forest in the middle of the night. That's insane. And we had to do some other stuff the next day. Then we went to go tell Luvash what had happened. Apparently, the monster hunter had brought the daughter here. Luvash was not happy that we then came back later to tell him. Some heated words were exchanged, and then he did the whole curse thing.
Mhm.
So that's pretty much it.
Mhm.
Any questions?
No, I knew about most of that.
'Kay.
Because the monster hunter is the man I've worked with.
What do you mean?
I've worked with the monster hunter for the last year or so that I've been here. Or longer.
Wait, have you been like his apprentice or just working with him?
Working with him, not apprentice. And I've never met him.
Oh. But then how have you been working with him if you've never met him?
Hold on. I better go back to my notes.
Very carefully.
Talks to him in his dreams.
Yeah. He's the one who told me about Daniel and his death. I don't work with him. I take that part back. But I knew about that event where Daniel died.
Oh, okay.
The other parts, the parts about I knew he brought the girl back to the village, but that's about as far as I knew.
Yeah. Well, Lulash was not happy that we didn't come to tell him sooner, even though I'm pretty sure we went to tell him the next day. And he also was not happy that we went to dinner with someone that night when I guess we should have been looking for his daughter in the suicide forest. He didn't like my answer of we did everything we could. But
He's probably just grieving.
yeah. Anyways, so this
Was
is
that
gonna
like
be
an
fun.
understanding yeah from Rothan of like, oh yeah, you're right? Or was that like a yeah, well anyways, fuck that guy.
Yeah, pretty much. It was a yeah, fuck that guy, because he is a total dick about it,
Got it. Yeah.
grieving or not grieving. Anyways, he'll head off to see Luvash.
All right. So you enter inside the tent. Inside the air smells of smoke and old fabric and something bitter. Luvash is, of course, in there. He's seated on a low stool near a cold fire pit. His elbows are resting on his knees, his hands clasped together like he's holding something that refuses to stay solid. He's almost like white knuckling. He doesn't rise when you guys enter. He doesn't look surprised, which makes sense because the guy just came in and told you that he is in there. so you assume that he told him exactly who was coming. But you do see that he looks tired. Very, very like bone weary, crushing, tired. Doesn't speak for a moment, and then he lifts his head and looks directly at you, Rothon. His eyes first go to your chest, where he knows the scar is, and his jaw tightens. So, he says, like his voice is low, and you can tell that he's making an effort for his voice to be steady. You came back. It's not an accusation or a welcome, it's just fact. He doesn't stand up, he doesn't pace, he doesn't shout at you, but he continues talking, not giving you a moment to say anything. That he doesn't shout either. That anger has already burned itself hollow. When you stood in front of me, he continues, and told me my daughter was gone, I had already heard it. His hands flex. Van Richten came first, with his certainty, with his answers. And he looks up from your chest to your face, his eyes sharp despite the exhaustion. Do you know what that did to me? It told me you had time to eat, time to bargain, time to sit at a woman's table while my child died alone. But he leans back and stares at the ceiling. I did not plan to curse you. I reached for words that I'd been taught since childhood, words meant to protect our people. But what came out of me was not protection. And he looks back at you. It was loss. The grief of a childless father. Barovia had heard me, and it answered. I blamed you because you were there, because you listened, and because you did not run. Because Barovia teaches us that pain must be placed somewhere, or it will devour us whole. I put mine on you. He rises. He steps closer, stopping just short of you, Rothon, looking you square in the eye. You were not careless. You were human. And I was a father who had just become something else. And he looks away. I will not ask you for your forgiveness, and I will not take back what I gave you. But I will no longer pretend that pain belongs to you alone.
But yeah. Rothan walks up and extends his hand out. I get it. As if he's, to shake hands, basically.
And he reaches forward, and instead of going for your hand, he does the like forearm grip.
Yeah.
Beastmaster.
Um,
Shake.
yeah.
I understand. I do. In my line of work, you lose a lot of people. Some, better than others. And it hurts more. I don't have children. All I have are siblings left. So I wouldn't really know. But
I hope
I
you
was
never do.
being honest with you when I said we did everything we could. We tried. we didn't have a lot of information to go off of. I don't know if the monster hunter did, or, well, truth be told, he is better than us as it is. Um, but that's not what I'm here for today. But if it does help, I do forgive you. I understand. Anyways, I had a question I wanted to ask.
What can I do for you?
You know about Granny, the one with the pies?
And his eyes darken. Yes, what do you know of Granny?
Um, can I do an insight check on, like, if he like fucking hates her and knows
Oh,
that?
absolutely.
Don't even don't even need to check.
I mean, go ahead, do an insight check just so you can
Okay.
see what this could be.
Should I click on insight? I did, and it's bad.
I mean, you can tell that he doesn't like her. You don't know if this emotion is coming from anger towards her or anger thinking that maybe you were in league with her, or if there's some sort of history there, or you can just tell that that name means
Yeah.
something negative here.
Well, let me ask you: did you dislike her?
Absolutely. That woman was an abomination.
Okay, then it's safe to say. I don't want
Did you?
this getting out. Let's just say she's not going to be back.
His brows kind of furrow and question. And do you know this how?
Because she did.
I
Sorry.
let's just say my party and I took care of her and her base, house, whatever you would want to call it.
The taint upon the land?
That
Faint.
that might take a while to heal. We don't have a way of doing that, but it is gone. You can go and see if the windmill is still there. It shouldn't be. We burned it. And her as well.
Good. That woman. We Vistani tend to keep to ourselves. We are looked down upon unfavorably by those in the main villages. But we have a lot more understanding of things that go on because we do travel and um, we do not limit ourselves to shut up and we do not limit ourselves to generations living in the same space, only knowing what is known in that area. We know what they were. We just did not have the means to take them down. Hags don't fall easily and they don't fall clean.
Oh, thank God you actually do know. Okay, we can speak a bit more openly. Her and her daughters are gone.
The whole
We,
coven?
yes. I mean, unless there's more. It was her and her, what, I think 2 daughters, right, King?
Yep.
They're gone.
Uh,
We burned their bodies. We burned the windmill down. We can't do anything about the corruption on the land, but hopefully in time, it'll at least go back to somewhat normal. for
Are you
whatever
aware
that is.
of how many lives that saves? How many children that will save?
Speaking of children, while we were there, we located two alive. Um, they're named Tomas and Lena, and unfortunately, their parents are not alive anymore. And they used to live in Valakai, but it's kind of traumatic for them. They didn't exactly have the greatest home life, and they're traumatized. So we were wondering if maybe there was a possibility, if they wanted to, and if you were okay with it, if they could possibly come here with the Vistani, maybe do a fresh start. It doesn't seem like the city village city life is good for them right now.
He turns away, pacing the length of the tent once, silent as his boots scuff the earth, and he stops near the cold fire pit and stares down at like this big pile of ash that hasn't been stirred in days. And just with a boot, like kind of nudges it a little bit and kicks up a swirling cloud of ash and dust, and quietly, without turning around, do you know what people think of us? The city dwellers say that we steal children, that we shape them and take what doesn't belong to us. And he turns around and looks back towards you. You know, they never ask us how many we keep alive, how many we save. You didn't bring them here to be hidden, did you?
No, they. I don't think anybody in town even knows who they are. Maybe if they got a decent look at them. We had them at the church for the night, but they could still live in town. They could live at the church. It's just, it doesn't seem like a good fit for them. It seems like they need a new start. And this was the only place we could think of.
Okay. They can stay. They will be fed. They will sleep under a canvas that moves when it must. And they will learn stories that do not end with ovens and chains. And he fixes you with a really hard look. And they will not be turned into symbols. They are not proof you are forgiven. They are not proof I am redeemed. They are children.
That's
Lived.
all I wanted.
He steps closer to you, and you can tell there's this intensity to him. They choose, he says. When they are
Oh,
old enough to leave, they leave. When they are old enough to stay, they stay. No chains, no debts.
okay. That's kind of a look of confusion.
And he places his palm over his own chest. I put my pain onto you. Now you bring me something that does not belong to pain. That is not nothing. Outside, the intensity of this conversation. It has made everything around you kind of dull, as if outside of this tent there's nothing. It all that existed was here in this conversation. But at this point, the sounds of the camp swell again. Laughter, the crackle of fires. You hear a young child calling another young child by name, a name you don't recognize. Um, and he nods once towards the exit. Go. Let them eat. You two help yourselves to some food. And Ranger,
Mhm.
the dead do not rest easily here, but the living can still be sheltered. I will ensure they are sheltered, and they are well taken care of.
Thank you, Luvash. Rothon goes to leave.
And as Rothon is leaving, he addresses Lelantos. You heard the story, and you did not turn away. That is enough. Go back to the fire. You are welcome here.
Oh.
Eat with the children.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're relegated to the children's table. Sorry.
I just got a spot at the table.
Okay. During this conversation, Rua, Quaint, you guys go to eat with Lena, Tomas, and Irina. Um, Lunch is kind of like the porridge that they had left over from breakfast turned into like a savory, like wild game porridge. It's got chunks of rabbit meat in it, root vegetables, um, various spices and seasonings within it. Um, and while it doesn't look appealing, it's hearty and filling and quite delicious. Is there
Yummy.
anything you guys want to do in this time, or are you guys just hanging out and eating?
I ask if they have any offal, any leftovers.
Leftover
You
meat
want
slices.
anything that's awful? We
No,
don't make awful food.
eh, leftovers.
The lunch is made from the breakfast leftovers.
Um, I like raw meat.
Oh, um, well, we used all of the flesh for the the stew. The only stuff that we have left are the insides.
Oh yes,
That
please.
we
Are you not using those?
No, we usually chop it up to feed the dogs.
May I have some of that?
Do you wish to? Yes. How much would you like?
A little bit. I already ate breakfast. You can
Okay.
have the rest for
Um,
the dogs.
do you? And you can tell they're really trying to process this and still be respectful, but ask their questions. We feed the dogs by throwing it upon the ground? Is that how you prefer to eat? Do you want a bowl or a plate? Do you utilize utensils?
How do you
Um,
eat your food?
well, in a bowl with a spoon.
Okay, can I have a bowl with a spoon?
Of course, yes, yes. And they just kind of like awkwardly turn and walk away and find a bowl and like go behind and come back. And they're like, "This is what you're looking for?" And they
Oh,
hand you a bowl that has
yummy!
like blood and there's like gizzards. There's a couple rabbit hearts in there. Almost like noodles at the bottom of ropey intestines.
Yummy! And then she goes and she says, "Thank
Okay,
you, thank you."
you're welcome. And just watches you as you go to sit down to ensure that yes, you are actually eating this.
Oh
Like you're
yes,
not just asking for stuff to, I don't know,
and play around with
fuck with
it.
some. Yeah, yeah.
Might not want to watch an owl eating food though. It's a little awkward.
She watches for all of 3 seconds before she turns away and is just like,
uh, Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to eat the food that they use for them, so I'll eat the food that they use for their dogs instead.
Yeah.
Duh.
Perfect. So you guys are sitting down. It's less of like benches and stuff. So there's folded blankets out. Lena's sitting cross-legged on one, blowing carefully on her spoon. She eats slowly, eyes darting around the camp between bites. Um, every so often, quaint, she leans towards you to whisper something half formed and important, but it's like kids talking to kids. It's like half of an idea, but you also understand what she's saying. So like to anybody else listening to you, it just sounds like fucking chaos and doesn't make any sense, but you guys get it. Um Thomas meanwhile is fucking wolfing this down. He's on his third bowl. Like he is eating like the food might disappear if he looks away for too long. But
Hey,
he keeps his back straight, his shoulders tense. You guys have seen Joseph eat, right?
No, I don't.
Like my
I don't really care about watching your brother eat.
it's okay. It's like a thing because he has like this army eating where he like wraps himself around his bowl and like his arm is straight and it's just moving in a circular motion, picking up food, dumping it in his mouth,
holy
going back.
shit!
Are you talking about the speed eating thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
But it's also like protecting his food, almost like a dog guarding. It's something to behold. Um, but that's how he eats. Um,
You like the meal there?
this is delicious. You
I
guys?
kind of like that, Shauna.
Let me click it right now. Uh, yeah, but so
Yeah,
like that, but imagine like sitting like straight backed, leaning, and with
yeah,
one arm wrapped around the bowl, like blocking it from anybody else.
yeah.
Well,
Okay, okay, okay.
that's good at least. Do you what do you think of this place?
Um, the food's good. The people seem nice. That lady came and refilled my bowl without me asking. This is my third one. Did you know that?
Yeah, they want to help people.
Is this the place where Lena and I are staying?
Only if you want.
He looks around and you, the first time for you, you see a young boy's hope in his face, a thought that maybe his future's not as bad as he always thought it was going to be. I think we can. I think this would be good. Better than the city. They
Sounds
don't
good.
have pies here, do they?
No, no. I'm pretty sure they will fight for you.
Okay.
Another bowl?
Yes, please. Nom 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 nom.
And just relaxing.
Um. Yeah. All right. Well. Um. At this, Lena leans forward to Quaint. Wait, am I staying too?
um. Yes.
Are you staying too?
I can't.
Why?
Because I have to help Irina.
Can I stay with you and Irina?
I don't think your brother would like that.
Oh, that's fine. He doesn't have to.
I don't
Is
I don't think I don't think you would like that.
why? I think it'd be so cool. We could go on adventures. You're gonna
We
teach
can
me
go on
things, remember?
adventures after this. And maybe during this, but did you see me attack those zombies today?
Yeah, that was so cool. You're gonna teach me how to do that, right?
Not today.
Why?
Because you can't do that right now. You need to strengthen yourself, and I can't do that to help you.
What
Maybe
do I need to
though,
do?
you should train. But you have to train with people who know how to train you. And these guys know how to train you.
They do?
They do know how to train you.
Do
They
they
can
know how to
train you and your saber.
I was just gonna ask you that. You know.
Because I've got my own saber.
Are you and your saber trained? Did they train you too?
I was trained somewhere else, but these guys are really good.
You know. Who would you ask?
You were whispering and it's picking up like half of what you're
Oh,
saying.
sorry. Which one do I ask? Wait, is Irina going with you? Can Irina train me? You seem
I
to
look at
really
it.
like her.
I look at Irina. Is Irina sitting next to it or near us?
She is, and she is laughing, and
And I look at her with like this, like the biggest, saddest owl eyes of, help, I don't know what to say. But like not saying it out loud, but like
The,
that
the,
look.
yeah.
the older kid talking to the younger kid has no fucking idea what to say.
Um. Well, perhaps, little one, I have some things that I need to discuss with the leadership here, and there may be a chance that I will be staying here as well. If that is the case, then I would be happy to train you.
When Quaint hears that Irina's staying here, Quaint like defluffs for a second and looks really, really, really like even more sad than before. But then she like rates herself up and is like, like 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 internally like, all right, Quaint, you got this, something like that.
Mhm.
Um, yes. So Irina can teach you, and they can teach you, and she like gestures to the camp as a whole. But not until you've eaten.
Okay.
Pardon
Uh,
me.
and throughout this meal, as you guys have been eating and conversing with the kids, Irina eats. She started this meal eating like someone who has forgotten what it's like to eat without an audience. She sits very proper, very straight, very slowly, very indicative of the way that she was raised, being the burgomaster of Barovia's daughter, always in the public eye. But as the meal goes on, she relaxes and her shoulders drop, and that constant readiness kind of drains out of her posture. She watches the children and you guys conversing with them with an expression that's not envy, but it's more like resolve. And at one point during the meal, Tomas finally looks up and asks Irina, "Are we allowed to laugh here?"
No.
And she answers before anybody else can. Yes.
God
She
damn.
says, "You are allowed." And she says so like it is a rule that she intends to enforce.
That's fucked up.
And then
Um,
laughing spell everywhere.
she when Rothan and Atlantis, you guys arrive, she's going to wait politely as you guys go over anything that you need to go over with the party, but it's clear that she has something she wants to say once you are finished.
Rothan will go up to Rua and the rest of them. So I spoke to Luvash. I had some other things to settle with him, but I also wanted to talk to him to see if you two chose if it would be okay if you guys stayed here with them. If you choose to. He said it would be okay.
Lena looks wide-eyed at you, but then also kind of looks at Rua and then looks at Irina and doesn't say anything. But Tomas sits up. He says, "Yes, we will be staying." And
I got
There
food.
we go.
Okay, that settles it.
You got a little something there on your chin, boy.
and for the first time since you guys have met him, you heard Tomas laugh as he wipes it away.
Oh,
He laughs and stops and looks around, worried at first. And then it's almost as if he laughs at himself again for having that much concern.
If
is
it
this
makes
the
you feel
first
better.
happy ending we've had here?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What are you gonna say, Josh?
Rothan will just tell Tomas, if it makes you feel better, I told Luvash about Granny, and he hated her with an intense passion. He really hated her.
Well, how
So
could you not?
I
What?
mean some people didn't know about what was going
That's true.
on.
Wait, he knew?
It's not that he knew.
But he won't call us liars for
No,
speaking about it.
he knew, but the Vistani didn't. There's no way they could have done anything.
I didn't think
They
anybody could do anything until I met you guys.
they mentioned that
Oh,
they tried to save some children, I believe. Kane, correct me if I'm wrong. But
Yeah, we should have asked him about Stephen and Daniel.
that's a good point.
About face.
If they knew of any other children. But anyways, I thought that
Steven
might
said
make
he
you
had
feel
a
better.
brother, and we thought he was telling us a lie. We thought the
Hmm.
story was a lie, that he had a twin brother that was able to essentially when when they were getting brought back to the windmill, they were attacked by some other people, the hags, the granny, and they were able to rescue one but not the other. We thought he was just telling us so that we had some sort of hope. But maybe he survived. Maybe it was true.
Wouldn't be. I guess we could ask.
Yeah. I'll wait to ask that later. There's a
That
lot right now.
there you go. Remember that list of names you had? Maybe maybe the Vasani did save, or maybe there's some of their relatives are here.
Maybe.
But yeah. So should be good. Rothan's just gonna sit down and just be like, I'm so tired.
At
Toss
this,
him a bowl.
Irina, well, the gentleman that you spoke to, he was the leader of this area, yes?
Mhm.
Where might I find him?
Oh, I'll take him to, or I'll take you to him.
Okay. Um, and she looks towards the rest of the party. I we're going to have a conversation, and I hope it goes well. Do you guys mind waiting a little while until I wrap up?
Sure. We'll be here.
Okay. Um, Irina follows you, Rothan. Uh,
Just so you know, on the way there, he can be a little intense. But I
does
mean,
he seem fatter?
oh yeah, yeah. We had an issue before he just lost his daughter recently. We had an issue before, and it seems to be after a little cooling off period. Seems to be okay. We seem to be on good terms, so it seems he's fair, reasonable. At the time, he wasn't, but he is now.
Okay. She seems nervous. But as you go, like she stands straighter, and you can see that her conviction is building, and she's ready by the time that you guys reach the tent. And thank you, Rothan. I think it's perhaps maybe you can introduce me really quick, but I think this is probably a good conversation for us to have just one on one.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. And it's really quick. You pop your head in. It's still just Luvash in there, and um
Can I also mention to him that the children decided that they would like to stay?
yeah, of course.
Okay. I'll just mention that to him, and then introduce Irina. Just saying she wanted to speak to you. She had some questions.
Perfect. Thank you for letting her in. Hello, Irina. Hello. And she just kind of looks at you. Thank you, Rothan. I'll be out as soon as I can.
Okay. Rothan will just wait a little ways away from the tent and just kind of wait.
Okay. Um, Meanwhile, with the party kind of down, finishing up food, kind of hanging out for a bit, um, there's an older Vistani man sitting nearby you guys. One of his legs that looks like it had been lost a long time ago. He has essentially a peg leg attached to it. Um, One eye is like super squinty, but it's still there, and missing a bunch of hair on top of his head, a couple teeth in the front. But he's just kind of watching you guys and then smiles. Waiting goes faster if it you give it something to chew on, they say. We play a game for that. They're riddles. Easy ones, hard ones, medium ones, fast ones, slow ones. No prizes except bragging rights and second helpings or thirds or fourths or sixteenths in that young man's case. You interested? You need to pass some time?
Do we need to pass some time? I
Uh,
think we
yeah,
need to pass
just
some time.
until Irina passes or finishes her combo.
All right, all right, all right. Well, anybody is welcome to answer. However, I would like to give a riddle for each person, and we will give them maybe like 15 seconds to answer. Ah, you know what? Just shout out the answer if you know it. Um, he smiles at Lena. Hmm. Well, young lady, I guess to give everybody else a chance, perhaps I'll just give you each your own riddle. I
Quick
run but
question.
never walk. Yes, son.
Oh, I was gonna say, is
No.
Rothan there?
You can be if you want to be.
No, Rothan's hanging out by the tent,
Okay.
outside the tent for Irina. And
Okay.
if this section's gonna take a few minutes, I'm gonna go make some food.
Yeah. 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 Go for it.
Okay.
Yep. Um, he smiles at Lena. I run but never walk. I have a mouth, but I never talk. I can drown giants, yet can fit in your hand. What am I?
Jackal.
And
A jackal.
no, you foolish kids. And then Lena shouts out, a river! Yes,
Hey.
yes, yes. Good. The land remembers water. He tilts his head towards Quaint. I have a home, but no walls. I have a door, but no lock. I travel everywhere, yet I stay with you always. What am I?
Uh-huh. Quaint is not intelligent. She gives it 2 seconds before she gives up.
Come on, little one. You can do this. A
Mm,
home, but no walls. A door, but no lock. I travel everywhere, but always with you.
don't know.
Hmm. Okay. Well, why don't we shift it out to you, young lady? And he looks towards you, Rua.
Eh?
I tell the truth, but never the whole of it. I follow you everywhere, yet you cannot leave me behind. I grow heavier the longer you carry me. What am I?
Tell the truth, but not the whole of it. What's the second part?
I follow you everywhere, yet you cannot leave me behind. I grow heavier the longer you carry me.
A lie?
Hmm? That does fit. Yes, it does.
Why are you being bad?
It's not bad. It's just an
No,
answer.
I'm sorry. I was yelling at the cat.
Rua, you feel your book grow warm.
What?
Yeah. He looks towards Tomas. All right, young man. I can be broken without being touched. I can be kept without being held. I can be lost even if no one steals me. What am I? Hope? The man smiles just a little. You are not wrong. Let's open this
It
up to the group. If you have an idea of the answer, feel free to shout it out. I am
I'm.
born when someone leaves. I grow when they are missed. I die only when remembered kindly. What am I?
I die only when I'm remembered kindly. It's not the. I'm drawing a blank for this one.
I am born when someone leaves. I grow when they are missed. I die only when remembered kindly.
Not feelings.
Yearning?
What was that, young man?
Yearning? Desire? Oh.
That could be. I was going with sorrow, but yearning does work. I think I like that better.
You
I was
you
probably
view
wrong.
sorrow with kindly?
Well, when you remember the things that you held sorrow for with a kind heart, you no longer have the sorrow.
a
Rue just
heart.
stares at him, a
That's the
bit
answer to my
confused.
question.
Okay, one final one. I leave every night and return every morning and never complain about the journey.
The sun.
What am I? Oh, yes. Good
Aye.
job.
Clap, clap, clap.
Excellent. Well, that's enough thinking for one day. Save the rest for the road. I'm gonna take a nap. And he literally just
Wait, so
throws his
was
head
the
back.
sun, was it this, or was it the heart, or was it something else? For,
Oh, the other one? It was sorrow.
um, for, for the birds.
Oh, got it, got it. Um, hmm, that one could work. Um, are you wanting out of character? Just the answer to the riddle?
No, she screamed out heart
Oh,
because you said
got
heart.
it, got it.
So,
And he says, "That's not the one I learned, but just like his, I think I like yours better. Good night." Just
Rua's gonna go open her book, very confused.
okay. Which book are you opening?
Ruin
My
just
spell book.
said- Oh,
No.
not the one that tells you how you die?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, but we.
Your spell book being your just spell.
The same book that
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, the one that you write in, right?
Yeah.
Um, it warms up, and inside you find the words. Um,
The words you suck. I'm just kidding. You don't actually suck.
You know
Get
what?
good.
Knowing this guy, it probably
Get good.
does.
um, you
I
just
knew
find
the
the
answer
word
to that
promise.
one.
Promise. Oh man.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna write in and it's just like my answer would work too.
And um, the the book kind of like soaks in the ink and reforms the words. Just if you say so.
Ugh.
Look what you did, Rua.
Rua's arguing with a book. You know, I do that in real life, actually. Hold on. What? um I don't even have anything tiny on me, huh? She's just gonna draw a little bit on the last pages and then wait for everybody else.
Okay. Um, all right. Um, about an hour or so goes by. It's a little longer than you guys were expecting. Um, but after a while, you hear footsteps approaching, but they're not hurried, they're not heavy. And Irina comes to the circle. Her cloak loosened. The tension she carried when she left finally left her shoulders. She stands up straighter and she pauses just long enough to take in the sight of everybody still here and kind of looks questioningly at the old man who's just fucking snoring away in a chair not too far away. And she sits, warming her hands uh, amongst. Yeah, that's what's happening. And Luvash and I have spoke. With Alina, it appears that I will be around and I can train you.
Oh,
We came to an agreement the refugees will be able to stay here. I have found a place for them. Not hidden, not fenced off, not on the outskirts. They'll work with the camp, cooking, repairing, watching children, learning how the Vistani live, and letting the Vistani learn them in return. We both know it's not going to be easy, Luvash and I. But we also know that Valakai isn't an option, and that it is time for our people to remember that we are all people. It is not them and us. They are us. Jordan. Yeah, yeah.
No. The worst.
Them? Us? Look at them. They are us. Um, a little bit later, Luvash comes down, gestures for Irina to join him, and sets up a kind of a crate down in like the center kind of common area, um, and has like a hollowed out horn that he blows, and it calls all of the villagers to attention, and everybody gathers around. Fellow Vistani, Drow, this is Irina, previous or daughter to the previous burgomaster of Borovia, who has been under attack, and many have lost their homes and have came to Velakai in search for safety and a place to live, and were turned away and have been sleeping at the doors. The burgomaster had not let them in. Many of the villagers do not want them there. They think that they are dangerous and that they will tarnish the town. And he looks around at the hard-eyed Vistani. We are all familiar with being treated that way. Irene and I have spoken, and the refugees will join us. They will become, well, at least those who want to. We will not force anybody, but they are welcome here, and we will all welcome them with open arms. They are free to stay as long as they are contributing members to our encampment. They are welcome to stay here after we leave, if we do leave, when it is time for us to move on. Someone exhales long and slow in the crowd. You guys see a woman nodding once, kind of already thinking about logistics. It is a long road, Irina says. No one will pretend otherwise, but these are the first steps to mending the relations between the village folk and the Vistani. And at that, everybody splits and goes back to doing their work. There was no cheer, but there was no muffled concern either. It just seems to be another step of life here. You have to do what you have to do to survive.
Efficient.
Um,
Yes.
Quaint tries not to show it, but she's actually very sad that uh, Irina is no longer going to be close by in the church and is going to be away now in this encampment.
How well are you at hiding your emotions?
I don't know. How well are people at discerning what owl face looks like?
Can
Um,
owls
I'm gonna
cry?
roll for.
Performance? That's not a performance.
I mean, are you trying to hide that you are upset, or are you trying to show that you're upset?
I'm trying to hide.
All right, do a deception.
Huh.
Irina looks to you, and you seem to be fine, so she says nothing.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to prepare with Luvash. We're going to get logistics settled before I go and talk to the Barovian refugees. So I think I'm going to stay here for a while. I You guys are generally very busy people. I appreciate you letting me tag along with you. But if you have other matters you need to attend to, please please do not stay on my behalf. I will ensure that Lena and Tomas are very well taken care of.
We don't really have any place to be until much later tonight. I look at the rest of them. Do you want to stay here and catch a breath? Or do you have business in town?
I just would like to buy more arrows at one point, but I don't think we're gonna need it for tonight.
You never know. Come on, let's go buy arrows.
Uvash says, hold on, Ranger. How many arrows do you need?
Um, I would just take another quiver. I still have some, but my
We
stock
will
has been
take care of
slowly
you.
going
Do
down.
not worry. It is on me.
I have the money. I can pay. Gosh, it's okay.
Elbow him. Just accept it as a form of
I-
pride.
Sorry. I mean, thank you.
It is okay. I will not deny you if you really want to pay me. I am a-okay with that. I wanted to offer once that you don't have to, but if you insist, you insist.
So, it's your money.
Sure. I shall pay for a quiver of however many.
Perfect. How about the price among friends? 1 silver. Quiver included. 25 arrows.
Works for me.
Perfect.
I only have gold.
He gets you set up with a quiver, and as you hand him a gold, he kind of looks at you. Hold, please, I will make change.
Oh, please.
And
He
goes
comes
and gets
back
some
with
change.
5 silver.
He comes back with 2 silver and a shit ton of copper pieces.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
Luvash, you can just keep the gold. It's okay.
I can't just take things, but tell you what, I will keep the gold as spending money, pocket money for the children in case they want something. Sound
That
fair?
works. That works perfectly fine for me.
Perfect. Well, I will take these children under my wing.
I
I
think
already have a child's room within my home that is not being utilized, and I could do with some warmth back in my life again.
you might like Tomas. He's a little bit fiery.
Oh, oh boy. Looks like we are in for it, huh? Well, many things to attend to. I will take my leave now.
Thank you again.
And he just kind of raises his arm in the air, waves, like, yeah, man, don't mention it. So is the plan you guys are hanging out here until it is time to go to Watcher House?
Yes.
Yeah, no one has anything else?
All right. I mean, you guys hang. Some older ladies attempt to put you guys to work.
Oh,
Um,
definitely.
I ignore them.
I'll do.
Wow.
I will assist with whatever they think I can assist with.
Rua's
Yeah.
definitely gonna go towards the kitchen area because she's got experience there.
All right. Well, with that, we will wrap up the session. You guys are helping the Vistani. killing time until you have to go to Watcher House at 10 o'clock tonight to see what the next steps are with Victor.
You get pulled into mirror world, we all die.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
how do you know
should-
you're not in a mirror world right now?
Dun dun dun.
Quaint just sulks.
But you have a friend.
I don't have any
Ugh.
friends. You tried to kill me.
I wasn't talking about myself. I was talking about the other two.
Why don't you include me in that? I don't know
Damn.
this bird.
Damn. This bird is the only person that like flew within 30 feet of you.
Not impressed.
Wow.
Sounds about right. I'm not cool enough.
Rothon's still kind of iffy on the bird. She did stab the shit out of him.
That's true. For a doll.
True.
Oh.
Deserved it. And she'd do it again.
That's why I don't trust the bird.
Oh,
You don't even
man.
know about that.
Nope. Rothon been
He's just
telling me
got a
things.
feeling.
Huh?
He can
Rothon been
just
telling me
sense it.
things.
Yeah, so there was this one time where she just kind of ran off, and she almost got eaten by a door.
How
That's
do you know
right.
about that?
Yeah, how would you know about that? You
Didn't we?
came
We
too
we
late.
got I would say we got there almost late. We got there late, but
No, we were in a whole different part of the place.
yeah, but didn't we show
Yeah.
up? Didn't we show up afterwards?
No, I don't think so.
No,
We
I
were
No,
right
I
there.
remember Rua helped her, and then I think Rua was going to say something, right? But then
Oh.
Queen was like, "Don't you dare!"
Okay.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh, I don't care. And
Yeah, so there's one time that we were trying to buy a doll for another child as a present for her birthday, and then she ended up taking it. I tried to run away with it. She stabbed the living shit out of me. Blah blah blah. No, I'm just kidding.
because
I'm
it was
conflicted with my
actually
feelings
a
because
doll
I don't care
for
about children's toys.
yeah. John
You
plays
are the
boring
wettest
characters.
wet towel on everything.
John plays the characters that give no fucks about anything and
About
are
certain
boring.
things. Very certain things. Very particular people.
Just killing time in this village. Young man, can you help me? No.
Go away.
That's just how I picture.
Jesus.
No, not happening.
He probably just sits there and is like, okay, I gotta regain all my spells that I used on the bird that I don't even like, that bird.
Or snapping in Z formation. I don't know you.
You just need help moving things, bro. Just move them. Wow.
All right. So next session will be January 11th.
Happy New
A
Year.
new year. Oh god.
New year.
Or, hear me out,
Oh god.
tomorrow.
No.
No.
Work.
On a Monday.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, what's me?
Just
All
call
right,
it
Shauna. Tomorrow then.
I mean, no, not tomorrow. I could do Wednesday or Thursday or Friday or Saturday.
Oh no,
I can
I
do
can't.
every single one of those days.
I'll see you guys in January.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
I was gonna say, like, did everybody leave just at once, or was it just
Nope.
Mars?
He
It was just Mars.
He was just Mars, yeah. We're still here.
Yeah.
Josh just
Wait,
muted.
there's actually a bacon tree thing? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
it's
just now looked at the party chat.
what you call it, cyanide happiness.
Bacon tree.
do. I don't want to go back to work. We're supposed to be getting like 7 new printers in tomorrow, and I don't want to deal with it.
It's a lot of printers.
Yeah, we're switching from one printer company to another, and they want to remove all the printers that was their company.
Yeah, because they're usually leases.
Huh?
They're usually leases. That's why. You want to work tomorrow like I care.
You don't care.
I don't, but I have to act like I do.
Nah, you don't care.
I do. I can't.
Nah, you don't
I
care.
can't be that person that quits and then doesn't care.
You excited though?
No, it's the same stuff. It's not really
Well,
something to get
yeah, it's the
excited
same
over.
stuff, but like, it's exciting going to a new place and not knowing anybody or anything, and then crying.
But I know everything, and I know some people, and
Are you going back to work where you worked before?
no, I'm going to another plastic company in Modesto though, but not not Graham. There's a place called
Okay.
Sage Plastics. Relatively
Your
new,
competitor?
a competitor, yeah, one of many.
Nice. Are the people that you know there like from your current company or from Brant?
They're from the current company.
Mm. Oh
Um,
man, they hired a couple people there, huh?
Yeah, electrician that was let go because he got into an argument with a corporate guy because the corporate guy was being a jackass, but he's a corporate guy, so he won that fight. Another one of the what was called APS, which is a continuous improvement people, but they shut down that section of the company and either let them go or put them in different positions around different plants. But this guy
Gotcha.
was a project manager, and I guess they didn't have a spot for him, or maybe he just chose to leave. I don't know. I don't know the details yet. And then hopefully soon, my previous plant manager. Oh shit! I was supposed to message him on Friday.
Wow.
I mean, he wasn't expecting my message. I wanted to find out what he heard, but and then
And John can make his own team.
hoping so. They have people hired there, but they kind of just put people like bodies in place, kind of
I
things.
was going to say, with the amount of people from your current place that are there and it's relatively new, like, does that mean where you've been at was not good?
It's it's not bad. It's just it was going well, and then they got rid of the plant manager for some reason. We're still not sure why exactly. And then they turned around and closed out 2 other positions to get rid of 2 other people that we were all doing well and improving. So it doesn't make sense. And I don't like it, and I don't appreciate the way the new company is going. Well, we have a new CEO, but I just generally don't trust them enough to stay.
Is it like
So
one of those like new CO coming in and has to essentially swing their dick around and show they're the boss kind of thing?
Yes.
I don't know if that is the case, or if they just don't want to. They think that they know better than how the way direction the Altium was going already, and I don't know. I don't know what it is because our VP, who's my plant, would be the plant manager's boss. I don't know why he did what he did. It doesn't make any sense. The only thing that makes sense is they got rid of the CI because normally CI or continuous improvement's not a specific position. It's usually just built into the plant, which I was okay with that one. It was still a dick move to just, they took him out of the meeting I was having. And they're like, oh, I need him for 5 minutes. And then a minute later, we see him getting walked out. I was like,
What the fuck?
that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
This was a guy we've been working with
I
for
mean,
the
but I
last
guess
6
like why
months.
let him sit through a meeting?
Yeah.
If he's just
they didn't. They
gonna
pulled
get
him
let
out
go
right
anyways.
out. They pulled him right out of the meeting. That was the thing.
Uh-huh.
But we've been working for him for like 6 months with him for like 6 months, and they just kind of just yanked him out and sent him on his way without even saying anything to us. Really, that's pretty fucked up.
That's crazy.
I
Well,
like
then
it.
walking him out too. That usually, unless you guys have like
They have.
super
It's
secret
like
stuff.
no. It's just company policy.
Hmm.
I mean, he was treated better than the plant manager they released 15 minutes later.
Oh shit.
Plant admin, sorry, not manager. Plant admin, who I went to go do a label count for him for like the monthly inventory count that we do. And we finished, we came back in, he was in the plant manager's office with the blinds closed and doors shut, and we're like, that's weird. And then sure enough, he texted us saying, bye. I'm like, wow, okay. 2 positions in one day. Cool. And then they turn around and make
That's crazy.
another manager. They make him like a hybrid. He has to do POs and stuff, close out orders, and do CI stuff on the side. So basically, they took the 2 positions, shut them down, and merged it into one. Although legally they can't do that, so they're not saying he's doing CI stuff. It was very stupid. It was just very annoying.
Wait, why can they legally not do that?
Because you can't close a position like that saying, hey, we are trying to save money, or we're trying to, or we're saying this position is obsolete. And then turn around and give the responsibilities to someone else. Because
Got it.
Why would you obsolete a job that someone was actively doing to just give
To
it
hire someone new for it?
Yeah, or put someone else in that position. So
yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Sounds
like
you're
that
getting out
job
at a
is
good time.
terrible.
Yeah, which sucks because we were getting so much better, and now they just fucked everything.
They don't care. The people who did it are just not there all the time.
Nope.
They just
Is this
saw
the same
how
company that was like when you started was the little mom and pop shop
No, that
style
was
plastics thing?
Ecologic.
Mm.
That place is gone. It's been integrated into J-Bill Corporations. But the guy who made all these decisions observed us for like 2 weeks before all this happened. So,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
just crazy.
Yeah.
I know, like when I put my resignation on Tuesday, they're like, I called the guy who got me the job, my regional quality manager, who I've known from Graham. I don't know. Hey, by the way, I'm putting my resignation in today, and he was like, hold on, wait a minute, don't do anything. Let me go talk to Enrique, the plant manager. And I was like, oh, okay. I explained to him, I was like, hey, it's I was recruited, this, that, and I just don't trust the company, the way the direction they're going. And he's like, hold on, let me go talk to him. I was like, okay. So he went and talked to him, and then he's like, okay, please call him back or call him and talk to him. I was like, oh, it's fine, whatever. I don't really care. I'm still doing this, but talked to him, and he was like, he just started going on about how my position's safe and I don't have to worry what I'm not going to be let go and all stuff. I'm like, I could care less if you guys decide to let me go, but that's not the reason why I'm doing this. And I explained to him how they handled everything that I didn't like and all this stuff. And I was recruited for a new position. So it's, financially it's more money, all this stuff. And they just really got it stuck in their head that for some reason I'm quitting because I think my job is at risk. I told them multiple times, like, nope, don't care. I think the plant's going in the right direction. I think the current interim plant manager was going the right way with it. It's just, I don't trust the company, the way they handled everything. I explained to him all that.
Yeah.
And he kept going on like, oh, well, I had no choice in that. And I was, I just started. And I was like, I was just here. And I was like, it's fine. You're doing fine. I have no bad things to say about you. It's just the company, direction, the new CEO and all this stuff. And then he finally was like, okay. Well, he's like, prepare to hear from Jason, which is the VP, the guy who made all these decisions. So I have a meeting with him on Tuesday. He's flying in. I cannot see him flying in just to talk to me. So I'm assuming he was already planning on coming in. But normally he wouldn't have been here. But so I'm gonna meet with him on Tuesday. I have I get a feeling that he's just gonna walk me out. But
if he offer matches or offers you more than the new
he'd have to
place,
offer me more. If they matched, it wouldn't be enough to keep me with everything that's going on. And
yeah, and then you'd have like a arrow on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark on your back.
Kind of yes, kind of no. Only because I know Mustafa, who was my regional quality manager who got me the job, I would be fine. He wouldn't let that happen to me. But it's still, yeah, it's like iffy. Like they know I'm like willing to walk out. Like I guess they see me as less loyal, but in reality, they're the ones who damaged loyalty first. So
yeah.
So did they basically bring in like the Office Space equivalent of the Bobs to just come in and see if they could downsize?
It wasn't like that. They weren't. I mean, as far as I know, no one was looking to downsize because we were making money. We were hitting greens across the board. We were improving our performance. We were like the bottom. We're in the bottom 5 plants last year, and we turned it around. We got out of that. Now we're not in like the top 5, but we're in like the top 10. So to go from bottom 5 to top 10 is pretty impressive. And then they just fired everyone. Or sorry, they made the plant manager quit. And by that, I mean, they told him, hey, either you can save face and quit, or you can go on a PIP, a performance plan, improvement plan, and for a couple months, and then we're probably going to fire you anyways, basically. And so he chose to say, yeah. I'm sure they used more professional words, but that was basically what they said. And he chose
that just sounds
face.
like we want to fire you, but we don't want to go through the process to do it. So please leave.
Well,
they want to fire you, but we don't want to give you the pay that you'd get if you
No, it wasn't about the pay. It was they wanted to get rid of him, but they wanted to not like turn the people against them because he was liked by everyone. So they just wanted him to make it look like he chose to leave.
So did like any of the people that you know that got let go, did they tell you what the reasoning was that they let him go?
Oh, for them, I mean, for the CI and the plant admin, they were just said that they were eliminating the position, and it was a business decision, which makes 0 sense.
It especially makes sense that they would eliminate both positions and then bring in a brand new third party.
Well, they're not bringing in a new person. No. So he was the PT.
Okay.
He was a PT guy, and PT we lost our one customer we had because it was like a sold out line for one customer, and we put all our eggs in one basket, and then they left. So now we have to shut that department down. And this guy basically he wasn't doing anything before. He was looking at cameras all day. He was supposed to be like the process engineer, but in reality, just the supervisor.
Okay.
He used to be our CI manager before he moved into this position. And with it shutting down, they had to relocate everyone. So they decided to relocate him into this new hybrid CI / closing POs, ordering stuff, which is basically the plant admin. Just basically turn both positions into one, which is still not allowed to do.
Got it.
So, yeah, it's just a bunch of stupidity that I don't like. With this new business company, they don't even have a corporate. They have 2 owners and a board, and they have like I don't know how many plants, but they're relatively new. It's a new warehouse. It's basically just an open warehouse right now, with I think 5 lines, but like we're going to be having 2 operational in January. And then they want to build it up to 10, and then they want to make this plant the biggest plant that this company has in California or in the company. That I'm still not 100% remember if it was going to be the biggest one overall or just in California. and they just want to make it grow. So they're talking about bringing in my previous plant manager that got let go or quit, so to speak,
Uh-huh.
and just expanding out. So we're waiting for it to see here. He got hired, and then we have the plant admin applying for a customer service role. And then if it does continue to expand, we're going to try to poach the plant production manager because he's staying at Altium right now. And then try to expand
Why
from
the
there.
fuck are you staring at me like that, psycho?
Sometimes
see how
you
it
just
goes,
gotta
though.
stare, Shauna.
Sometimes you do have to stare.
It's like I fucking interrupted him licking his bits. He was like sitting on his butt with like his legs splayed out, but then was leaned over his legs that were splayed out with his like paws on either side and like his head sneaking forward. Just
Are you talking about
staring at
Jax or
me.
the cat?
Sorry, the cat.
Oh, okay. It sounded like the
Well, I mean,
cat,
either way.
but I wasn't sure. I was like, I can't see Jax sitting like that.
No, Jack doesn't sit like that. His legs are too long. That poor guy.
Yeah.
He'd get stuck. What did I do to you? Why are you just staring at me?
You know what you did?
I don't. He looks very disappointed in me right now.
Isn't he always?
Like, no, I mean more than usual. It's like one eye is slightly squinted.